let's see what we will have. Doodle Doodle versus Terror. Okay, let me fix the map and we will get ready for the match. Okay, you should see it well now. Okay, it's Death Valley, Doodle Doodle versus Terror, first match of today's finals. Protoss versus Terran. Players were sending the captains were sending the players blindly to a map. So Terror was sent to play the first map on Death Valley. So their team captain Terror was sure that Ultra was sure that Terror will be able to make it, but Doodle killing the one SCV of Terror. Nice harassment, definitely nice one. It was a good timing of the wall-in from Terror, so he didn't allow. Oh, we don't have in-game audio. Okay, should we have it now? Do we have it now? And is it on the fine level? And also let me know if my microphone isn't too high, because I installed the drivers, new drivers today, and they might have changed some settings. So maybe I will just put it back to the place it was, and let me know if I should increase it. Okay, so we'll have one fact, pulling from mining. Doodle is going for the Zealot despite the wall-in. Like, on one point, it's small chance to get on top of the Marines, but still the Zealot might be useful later on in defending some kind of a push. If Terran would like to expand with, for example, 3 Marines and 1 Vulture, with 1 Goon and 1 Zealot, you can try to jump on top of it. And it's also using the production time in the gateway, so it makes sense in my opinion. If you want to win the ground battle, if you want to take control in the map, the Zealot will definitely help, at least to tank some damage. We don't see a range, so it's possible we will see... Okay, the range is on the way, but it's late. I was expecting that we will see Robo first. Five Marines from Terror. He's back to mining. I was thinking if he will place an eBay over here. I mean, this range is going to be relatively late, but that's nice usage of a gunfire, like good reaction time from Terror. But he's fighting those Marines one by one. Applying some, like, dealing this damage is always great. 2 Marines, 1 shot from dying. What a great SCV block by Terror, dealing so much damage to this goon. So it definitely, if not equalized, if not get advantage, at least equalized the situation. I'm wondering if as Doodle, like, because as Protoss you can try to kill those assimilators and just try to play the left side of the map, which don't care about this push. On the other hand, there is an option for the siege mode tank push over here, but I don't think it's the end of the world. But I would say that Terror will be satisfied with having a bunker maybe over here. He has a CV, so like securing this expansion over here is always great. Oh, I don't believe he wants to push into the high ground, and this mine might be a little bit unlucky, although now... Oh, this mine was... I think it didn't explode, that it was so lucky for Doodle. I don't like this pressure from Terror. I think, like, having a bunker with 4 marines over here, I mean, maybe it would be a waste of time with the range, but he would have tank behind it, so it wouldn't be possible to abuse the lack of range of the bunker. I think it would be quite beneficial. On the other hand, you are committing a little bit here, and if the river and shuttle gets to your base, it might be problematic. It's hard to decide how many units you want to keep in which location. And if you have like only 3 tanks, it's pretty hard to spread it through the contain and your bases. So maybe that's a good call from Terror to go back. He applied some pressure, he's seen no expansion over here, and he is going for his own expansion. Now mining this part. I think he could even try to apply some pressure by attacking this assimilator with the tank. Oh, Mr. Tap Tap. At least both are strategies. Good luck. Let me know if the microphone is working well. Because I installed the drivers and now decreased it in the OBS. We have 37 third Nexus. But Terror wants to be aggressive with free fact. Thank you, Mr. Znaki. Okay, siege mode is on the way. 4 tanks, that's pretty big force. It's only 6 goons right now. The shuttle is just starting, and if the siege mode will complete, it's going to be very possible for Terror to get a great contain on this side of the map. There will be no speed for the vultures, so the reinforcement will be not that quick. And Doodle wants to jump on top of it. He has the magical number of 8 tanks, 8 goons to one-shot a tank, but somehow it didn't work out. But I think overall this was a great decision to lower the number of those tanks. It's only 2 left. It's completely different situation. Now with the shuttle, it's going to be much easier to deal with it. So I like the decision of Doodle. They were very aggressive. I love this turret over here. It's saying that, okay, you can unload on top of the siege tanks, but you will lose a shuttle. We have 4th fact. There was a huge explosion of the goons. A lot of vultures going down. The observer leaves. Still a big pressure, but the number of tanks is being successfully lowered. This is a big pressure, but at the same time Doodle was able to get into the 5 gateways. He will have a river. Started mining from the 3rd base. Terror is adding more SCVs and 5th fact, so he's slowly transitioning into like a mid-game macro. But I think eventually this contain should be broken, like even the river helps a lot. Oh my god, this mine was excellent. This was a tragical for Doodle. Obviously it will be defended, but It was much more damage than I expected. Those goons are very wounded. More SCVs are coming. It's a bit too late. I think it would be maybe good for Terror to try to expand, do something like that. Oh, he still wants to do the contain. I mean, if it will work, it's great, but the problem is that Protoss will have much faster reinforcements over here. The speed for the Vultures will be there soon. We already have 48 SCVs, so it's not a bad count. He can think about third base. I think you can try to kill the turret with the river. It's only two tanks in total. Sacrificing a goon for a turret, which will allow him to fly on top of those tanks with the shuttle. This is a great... Both players are macroing very well, but I think it was a great trade for Terror. You don't want to lose 4 Vultures for free, only 1 tank left. He is sending 1 tank by 1, finally added the second machine shop, but he's not expanding in the process. I think he already has the SCV number to expand, but it's hard to do all those stuff and be aggressive. Overall, those trades are good for him, like he is trading 1 tank for 3 goons or something like that. So overall, those are great trades for Terror, but because of that, he can't get the number of tanks to grow. But I think now it's finally starting being successful. We are on 6 gates, 62 probes. Definitely he can afford more. There is 2 rivers, but no observer in this army. Oh my god, the river is taking the shot. The mines are dying, but that was a great micro from Doodle. Killing 1 tank, 2 more, but they are badly damaged. But there is no observer over here, so I don't think Doodle can just walk in. Oh, there was a mine over here. I don't know how I missed that. Well, no observer. We have double robo, that's why he has only 6 gateways. I think it should allow Doodle to go for aggression. But I was expecting that he will want to defend it. Oh, you don't want to lose the river for free. I really like the counter attack, but it needs to be babysitted. You can't lose the shuttle to a turret. That's a good reaction time, but at the same time Terror is pressuring. Let's see who has better multitasking. Maybe he will be able to kill the assimilator. That's what he's trying to do. Actually, I like this call from Doodle, but he needs to focus a little bit more on this attack. At least try to eliminate those 2 tanks. But this is a great micro from Terror, not allowing those tanks to get closer to the goons without eating some magnificent shots, and this shuttle has nothing in it. So it's a pure rally point. We see assimilator going down, the second assimilator will go down as well, so this base will be... Basically, Terror will be cutted out from this base. So Terror now is on 1 base, but he will be able to be on 2 more bases. So going up to 3 soon. And Doodle will secure this expansion, at least until the dropship. This is surprisingly successful for Terror. I really like that he mined all the minerals. But look at that. Now it's starting to look like scary. Like this is 8-9 tanks. It's completely different than... Oh, those are great mines. Great zealot bombs. That's what you need. That's what you want, even killing another tank. So we are left with 6 from 9. A completely different story, but we still... Okay, we have observers. Excuse me, guys. Plus 1 weapon is there. We are up to 8 gateways, 6 factories just starting, 120 supply. There is no support for those tanks, but so far the trades were so good for Terror, and goons are fighting against the tanks. The shuttle is being killed. This is not too well coordinated attack, although those zealots are getting the great value. If there would be a follow-up with some goons, they would have opportunity to deal damage, and Terror with the great control. He doesn't have It seems like every time when I'm looking, it seems like he doesn't have the units to do it, and somehow he's still managing to hold the contain. Very, very well done by our Peruvian BSL champion. We have another counter attack. He could even send the free shuttle, like shuttle without the reverse over there. We have Brazilian reverse, basically look like a PvP. I guess he can unload 4 rivers to his main base, like 4 rivers over here and no production for you, sir. Why not killing the tank? Tank dealt crazy amount of damage, but still 3 rivers is a lot. So far there was no critical damage and the production is being destroyed. The number of you need to save the scarabs for the units which are popping. Oh, this is the only mining, like not only mining, but this is the new mining base. If Doodle would pay a little bit more attention to those units, he could have killed basically all the mining bases, and actually he dealt so much damage. He killed so many units, he stopped the production for a long time, and he also killed or delayed terror from mining for a long time. But to be honest, like 42 SCVs is not the end of the world. He's mined out in a main base. Those are 7 mineral patches expansions, so this is still playable for Terran, especially that he has Protoss under contain. There is no attacking from this side of the map, so one good part is that Doodle can expand over there. But another part is that Terror can't be attacked over here. I guess those 3 shuttles, this is a nice play. Just don't fly on top of the shuttles. I guess it could have been done a little bit better if he was planning to lose the shuttles, but still, this is a great army composition. Good target firing from the Terror. Terrors are fighting for their countries. This is the finals winner. Winner of this match will grant a first point for their nation. Despite losing a lot of SCVs, Terror is now on 49. He could even build some supply depots over here, like make a full wall in. On the other hand, with 3 shuttles, unloading 12 zealots on top of 6 tanks, it will not be hard. There are no vulture support. Fortunately for Terror, Doodle is not attacking with 2 big force. He should kill maybe those 2 tanks, but I don't think, maybe 1 more. Okay, so we have only 3 left. As Terror, he wants to send more, but on the other hand, he needs to keep something at his home. 4 zealots and 2 goons, so those mines are actually brilliant. Oh, they might kill some of the SCVs. But with the vultures, I think it will be relatively easy to hold it, but this is a nice disruption. More SCVs are dying, and a lot of mining time for Terror is going down. On the other hand, this base will be mined out relatively soon, so Doodle will be on 1 base soon as well. Like, I'm wondering why he's not trying to break it. Maybe he thinks it's much more stuff over here than it actually is. You can even see that those reinforcements which were sent to the contain moved back home to defend against the drop. 4 shuttles. It's getting closer to be called a Polish recall. Like, as long as Terror will not realize that, I think he sees it even, so 1 tank and this base is no longer mining. I mean, with those units, I guess they will save the mining base. There are even some storms. 4 Templars! If you only could storm the supply depots. Do we have a damage upgrade? We don't. I still like it. Nice play by Doodle, a lot of pressure. Now Vultures are dying, but overall those are valuable trades for Terror, but the Storms are great. 16 kills, we have 32 SCVs only left for Mr. Terror. The Rodrigo and this Terror tank is punishing this expansion. Doodle is officially mining only from this base, so he should try to break this contain maybe. He is making bazillion of Templars, so if he... Oh, another great Storm, great position for the Storm. 18 SCVs left only for Terror, so now it's starting being scary, like you need at least 15 more. On the other hand, what you see is what you get from Doodle. He's mining only from one base, but at least he has workers over there. I don't believe those 3 tanks will be able to block this attack. It's really gaining out of value, but now with the mine, it will be destroyed. It will be finally break, and with this beautiful harassment, there is not much left of Terror in the house. Mr. Squeezenino, our player who qualified to the Pro League but decided to take a StarCraft break. Thank you very much, Mr. Jacob. Just go closer! That's a beautiful move by Doodle, I like it. Mr. Squeezen, we are waiting for your great return. Maybe BSL 21. Six Templars and 2 Zealots. Oh, but those Goliaths have crazy value. But Doodle now will secure 2 bases. They will finally get up in SCVs to somewhat tolerable amount, maybe. Yeah, but I think like being that out of the map against massive turret play, it's quite hard. On the other hand, overall it's quite hard to play against this style when you don't have a big army. I guess fighting on the high ground is the best you can hope for. I'm trying to apply pressure on the... you probably also want to go for some kind of a dropship. But if you will look at it from the perspective that we have 30 supply difference in the workers, now the army sizes is quite comparable. So as long as Terror will slowly build in the position and will not allow Terror to Doodle to have some good trade, I think it's still anyone's game despite being so low on workers. Terror is really trying to do everything possible from the play. That's a nice target fire, but those four tanks are kind of exposed. Those tanks were not siege, so they didn't deal extra damage, so that was a great trade for Doodle. He doesn't need to push. He is mining from 3 bases now, so he's somewhat good in... Or I guess he's mining only from 2 bases. He didn't transfer workers there, and this base is kind of mined out, so you need to be careful. On the other hand, we have so many Templars, so many Storms available, but only 2 rivers are left. This is so close. Two tanks left only. We have some reinforcements from Terror. I think in those small trades, Protoss is kind of favorable. We have Protoss upgrade advantage, but we don't have a support for this army. The mines would have to be excellent, and it will be hard to deal with the rivers. So Doodle, I think, with this push should secure this insane first game. Even good target fire over here. GG. And we have a first point going to Team Canada. Very nice performance, very good game from our Canada teams. But now It's going to be map pick for Mr. Terror, and we will see it's best of 2, so its second match Terror has a chance to tie it up. Let me update it and go to the match. So the second match between those guys, those gentlemen. Canada versus LATAM, the grande finale. Yeah, Doodle improved a lot. He will play in BSL in Group C or E. I'm still rescheduling those groups, but he will play in Group C. As you can see, Doodle will play in Group C with Artosis, Oktoberzek and Dragon, and Terror will play with HBO, Tarson and Spine. So both of those players in BSL Pro League, but in different groups. That's a very fast cast from Terror. This is 10-10-10. This is the Terran version of 9073. Let's see if we will see Zero this time. It seems like probably not, because he will not have supply for it. Terror as a Terran player overall on the map where it's reverse ramp. You kind of want to probably not allow Protoss to contain you over here, but nowadays Terrans are playing so, like, moving out so quickly that it would have to be some fast gateway, 2-gate or something like that on one base from the Protoss. So maybe this way he will be able to do it. It's a good scouting, even good scouting timing from Terror. He will be able to escape with the... Oh, he's not escaping with the SCV. But the Goon is not chasing it. Free Nexus. Terror is going up to 5 Marines, so he will want to push with it. I guess that's why this Goon is going forward. He wants to deal some damage and regenerate the shields. Even dealing 1 damage to the Marines is not bad. Like shooting once. Now you are using the benefit of regeneration. And you want to go for the robots, so you will have observers on time, because we can see that the mines are spinning. So that's how the Terror will want to push 7 Marines, 1 tank, probably 2 SCVs, and go. And Doodle is not paying attention, so extra damage will be dealt. Not too much, but still. You probably need shield battery, you probably need a 3rd gateway. The range is done. Okay, so he will be able to regenerate those goons. Need to be careful. I think the props will have to fight. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like Zero will give up on the pressure. Maybe he will kill the pylon or the battery before the observer will be out. The observatory is in production, so it's pretty hard decision to jump on top of this tank. Yeah, because you can eat the mine. And Zero immediately decided, okay, you took some damage, I can try to punish you for being greedy and trying to attack my tank. Yes, those are beautiful mines, but nice defusing those, but a lot of probes are dying. Zero, despite being basically on one base, nice micro from Doodle, but still we don't have observer, so this tank is dealing crazy amount of damage at the mine. Nice spread. Dobry szpagat, nice spread from Mr. Doodle. He still has Nexus, so he can probably catch up-ish with the workers. But this was a great damage by Terror, and this tank is still alive. So it will kill the pylon, it will kill the battery most likely. Well, maybe not, because the runes will be out. Oh, with the probes even, that's crazy. You take this trade every day. Maybe Doodle was thinking that this is like one base play and he can still sacrifice the workers, but Terror expanded in the process, so 6 SCV advantage at this stage is quite big. On the other hand, Terror has only one tank now. No turret, no nothing, just starport in production, so very greedy from him. Now Doodle probably will be able to jump on top of this tank. Okay, we have two now, so it's completely different situation. I guess the eBay will be sniped. No? This curve wherein the command is bracket full word. Doodle is trying to play it out, going for the third base, trying to make a river, so I think he didn't scout the starport, so that's nice from Terror, and it's pretty hard to deduct after what Terran has after such a messy beginning how much he should have, and if there is something missing. But Doodle is doing good job producing the workers, trying to play it out. This is empty dropship, it seems like, but it will load those 4 vultures. It seems like Doodle is not aware of that. Maybe the river will be the savior. Yes, the river and the goon is the savior. Still, this is additional worker count. I mean, more workers going down. We are up 11 for Terran. This fifth 5 fact on the way. Only 4 gateways and 2 on the way. 2 gateways and 2 on the way. 4 in total. Terror definitely knows how to play TVP. He was the BSL finalist in BSL 11 and BSL 12, both times against Bonnie. In BSL 11, I believe he lost 4-3. In BSL 12, he won 4-3. So that was huge. And that only proved how good of a player he is. But Doodle is really doing good job trying to come back to this game. We can see that using the reverse, he was doing it well in the first game, so if he will do it well, if he will stop Terran from moving out for a long time and build up on those 3 bases, it's going to be fine for him, but it's going to be extremely hard because he's only on 4 gate, he is having lower income, less work, I guess maybe bigger income but with 3 bases, but less workers in total. And we'll have one more drop. Oh, we are not paying too much attention. I guess the raid took some of it, but that's a nice drop. Doodle didn't pay too much attention. I guess the goons are shooting into something, but the tank is dealing damage to the workers. The cannon might be the hero. But this was nice drop. Pull all the units of Protoss to the main base, releasing a lot of pressure. Only 1 tank and 2 vultures and released all the pressure. Terror confirming that the 3rd base is there. Citadel of Adun just starting. Doodle basically equal in work in supply, but it's very impressive how well he kind of recovered. Obviously he is behind, but that was a nice recovery from him. And he can still try to take this game to the late game. I believe still try to play it out. He is building a lot of goons. No speed for the zealots done yet. There is no speed for the rivers, I believe, right? Oh, there is speed for the rivers, excuse me. But Terror wants to play it slowly. He wants to expand, going for the eBay, going for the +2 weapon. It will be annoying with the drop, with the turrets. That's very, very efficient. Those are very, very efficient trades, at least so far. Doodle applying a little bit of pressure in here, but we can see that this base will be under pressure and those vultures will be able to achieve... Oh no! Sacrificing 2 goons to not lose the workers. That was definitely a good trade for Terror, again killing couple goons. I think 4 in total. Delaying a lot of mining time. He is slowly building up his own tank count in the main base, which is on 12 now. You probably want to be on like 20 tanks and mass vultures and Goliaths with 2-1 when you are moving out. +2 just starting, but this drop will be annoying forever. Second robo and Templar Archives. Good scan from Terror. I think knowing that there is a second robo, you probably want to add more Goliaths to your army composition just to snipe those shuttles. But you kind of know that there is no timer on you, like that the carriers are in production and you need to move out, or that there will be too many arbiters and stasises, so you want to pressure. You kind of know that you can play the game out, and at some point, if you will have 200 army, it's going to be unkillable. And that's how terrorists are playing it out, being annoying, dealing some damage to the eco, not allowing the Protoss to grow as he wish. Oh, and 2 rivers will die in the shuttle. That's a huge loss. Most valuable units in the army composition. Finally, the Templars are arriving. He will have more shuttles, so there will be potential for the area damage for Doodle. It doesn't seem like Terror wants to attack so far. So, oh, maybe he actually wants to attack with 2-0. Is it 2-0 or we have second armory? We have second armory, but it's not spinning. I like that Doodle is clearing those mines. Do we have Stormo? We must have Storm. If you make this upgrade, then you definitely have Storm, right? At least from my experience, because I don't know the shortcut from it, so I need to click and I see, oh, the Storm is not done. Okay, let's see. This is actually... Okay, we have around 20 tanks. So this is actually a good number, but Doodle, he has a good angle. If the storms will be correct, he definitely has a shot to do it. What are the Templars? What are the storms? Storms are great, but it doesn't seem like it's enough Protoss over here. But it was not a bad beginning of the fight. I think he was lacking 1 storm from eliminating 4 tanks. He can still try to stall this army on the high ground for a little bit. He will have another wave of the storms. But Terror is slowly pushing forward. There are no zealots on top of the tanks. Those are nice storms. Another nice storm from Doodle. Another nice storm from Doodle. Those were great trades for him, but unfortunately for him, the area damage units are no longer there. Okay, he will have 4 more storms, but he only has those 7 gateways. 4, 2, 2, 8 gateways. Okay, some zealot bombs, but he needed it a little bit earlier. This, if it would be combined with the goons attack, it would be probably a little bit better. But I like that he is trying to trade efficiently. But now Terror is slowly trying to grant the access of this high ground. But we have more zealots incoming. Doodle needs to be a little bit more decisive. We will have more storms available. It seems like the storms are great, and Doodle will be able to hold this high ground at least. We have 1 more storm, but nice dodge from Terror, but I think he will be able to hold this high ground, I mean Doodle, but this +2 weapon is starting to gain value. Every shot is extra splash damage, extra damage. Doodle added 9 gateway, maybe it will make the difference. He is mining from those 3 bases, let's call it. This base is a little bit undersaturated. He is producing another one, but Terror is still mining from his 3 bases as well, so this is a huge macro of a Terran. Those are nice moves. We try to eliminate those tanks, but we have no observer over here, so those mines will grant some extra value, but he eliminated a couple more tanks, so we have only 3 left. Doodle is playing a really nice game, being under pressure. We have now 2 rivers, but this shuttle is very low, so he needs to be careful with it. You can't lose that important shuttle. Okay, so it seems like he wants to go for the counter maybe. And there is a potential for only 1 river unloads. I mean, it's not even bad to have rivers on the back of the army, so when the vultures are trying to intercept the zealots, you are attacking the vultures. It's like basically one shot, one kill. Have a prop transfer to this third base, or fourth base, or fifth base, however you call it. But Terror also adding the base. He is macroing very, very nicely. He is going for 3-1 upgrades. And Terror is trying to take the position, which will make it very uncomfortable for Doodle to attack, and all the zealots are eating the mines. This is not the way you want to attack. Terror is just holding on the vultures. He's like, I have just enough DPS to deal with it, and the storms are not connecting with the vultures, so this was definitely a great attack for Terror, and I think with it he secured it. And this shuttle over here, this dropship over here is still sitting, so there is still some potential for the drop to this base. If the game would be tragical, I think Terror would remind about it. He will have 3 more storms available, but he needs to cast those. Those are great storms from Doodle. It's actually not that much Terror left, but Doodle is tapping out, and we have 1-1 score. I think it's fair. Both players played so well that they both deserved to have 1 point for their team, and that's well done. And now we will go for the second series of the day, Whip versus Tech. The first map is going to be Dominator. So as I was saying, Whip is the only player who is not playing in the Pro League. But he proved so far that he is worthy of being in the A team of Team Canada. He played some good games in the series in this season. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see. Definitely a hard opponent, Mr. Tech from Chile. Probably the best Chilean Protoss player. Very, very regularly advancing to the Pro League. So let's see, Whip versus Tech on Dominator. The grande finale. I guess Blizzard didn't deliver some part of the overlay, but let's hope rest of the things are working. Is it going to be 9 gate? Yes, so that's going to be high pressure build. That's why he's scouting with the probe so early, so he wants to steal gas. He didn't find Whip first, so... Oh, and this is forward barracks, very interesting. Like, it's... Is it possible to make a full wall in here? Like, barracks is this. Guess you are lacking 1 pixel. This should be good for Tech, because he will have those zealots here very, very quickly. And I don't know how many marines we will have. Like, if you are producing the barracks over here, you probably want to start producing the marines immediately. So maybe he will have 3. Oh, he is going for the gasless. So when are you building the bunker? And like, do you care about one marine as a... Oh, this is supply depot. So is it tight? I can't say now, but I think it's not tight here, and it's only one marine. He didn't scout at the 9 gate. Fast production. Nice attack. Killing 2 SCVs with 1 zealot. This is what you want. You are delaying the command center even more. Definitely a great damage by tech. It will be defended after all, but yeah. 2 SCVs for 1 zealot is definitely the trade you are happy with as a Protoss. And as Whip, you want to build this bunker because... Oh, nice micro from Whip, saving the SCV. You want to build a bunker because the goon is probably on the way and you are going for gasless, so there will be no factory for a while, so you need to hold the goon aggression on the bunker. I think the zealot will not be too successful now with the bunker finished. So Whip defending this expansion. We don't have any expansion from tech yet. Hey, are you afraid of DTs? Yeah, you are starting eBay very, very quick. Look at that. Brothers in arms. Okay, so Tech will try to play it out. Oh, it seems like he will want to go for double Nexus. And I actually like this call. Like, his Tech... Okay, it's not going to be double Nexus. He is just sending the probe over there in the case of some SCV going. So SCV would see the probe and he would probably think, okay, so he wants to expand over there. But we can see that he is actually going for second gateway and the robo. I don't know exactly how it lines up together, but like it seems like he is afraid of some kind of a, I don't know, free fact follow-up behind it, and probably some push, because why else would you need the second gateway? Like, I would think that prioritizing this Nexus wouldn't be bad, because there will be no pressure from the Terran, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is some potential for some push. And that's why Tech is going for this high-ish goon count. But so far this game looks very, very good for Whip. And you need to remember, guys, this is only best of 2, so it's not that hard to prepare a strategy, to prepare an opening for one map or for 2 maps. So yeah, it's much harder to play 2 best of 1s than play a whole best of 3, because every single point matters. If you would play full best of 3, if you lose 1 game but still win 2-1, it's fine, because you delivered 1 big point. But if you play 2 best of 1s and each game matters, you need to go for 100% in each game. And we can see Tech being afraid of a drop, but we have no drop. We have only 1 fact so far. Very slow play from Whip, but he will have upgrade, he will have academy, doesn't have the tank count, and the turret wing is good, I would even. That's interesting, 3 turrets in line like that, and it's pretty hard to find a spot to, like, probably over here is a spot to go in, but Still, this is nice. But also Tech can see a little bit. But he doesn't see this part. He doesn't know if there are no 2 more factories over here. And we have Starport. I don't think it's for the second upgrade. Because it's too early. On the other hand, the position is like... It's for the second upgrade. Oh, nice jump on top of those tanks from Tech. Lowering the number of tanks is great. Nice spread of the goons in total. Overall, I think he will not be able to go deeper, but still that was a great play by Tech. Definitely slowing down the potential expansion, the potential third base, and somehow, despite Whip having such a good opening, Tech have a very good supply advantage. We are going up to 3 fact. Actually, the science facility will be well timed. We are going up to 5 fact. So what Whip is aiming for is probably some fast 2-1 timing. He wants to secure the third base, but there are still a lot of goons. Only 6 tanks. Only the Marines are protecting the tanks from the Zealot bomb. SCV is confirming the scouting. We don't all this pressure on Frigate. Arbiter is on the way, so this is where Tech is going. Tech also plays in the Pro League. Playing in Group A, but now we have a big attack over here again, trying to kill those tanks. It's not going to be as for free as in the previous trade, let's call it. It's much better trade for Whip. Tech is playing in Group A. Tech, Napoleon, Sterling and Izu. Very interesting, very cool group. To be honest, obviously Tech and Sterling are the favorites, but I would say that Izu and Napoleon can definitely advance from a group like that. They are both very strong Zerg players. And Whip will secure the expansion while going to 2-1 upgrades. But there will be Arbiter. There will be definitely a time for Tech to build up for this energy count. And there will be a potential of recall, so he scanned it. He sees the Arbiter Tribunal, so he knows what's up. He knows that the Arbiter is in production. No speed for the Vultures yet. He's only on 2 gases. Going for the fast upgrade takes gas. Building up the factories takes gas as well. "72 workers from Tech. You probably don't need more." Oh, Mr. Taekdu, yeah, I was just asking if the microphone is fine. I just installed the drivers today, new drivers, so you can let me know if there are some issues or if I should fix it somehow, because yeah, I don't know if it's good. We'll have speed. For the zealots, a lot of zealots, 190 supply. Start attack do. Okay, so please let me know what's wrong with the microphone. Oh, something is banging on the mic. Like, do you mean sound of this? Like the keyboard? Okay, so yeah, it's the keyboard. I'm using it to control the minimap. Okay, so this is a big attack, but I think Whip has everything needed to defend it, but this is Bazillion Zealots from Tech. There is not enough Vulture support. It seemed like those Zealots are not attacking. They were sent with the attack move, but this base will be under a huge pressure. But although those Vultures are dealing a lot of damage to the Zealots, and look at the supplies now, despite it being the tank count being dropped significantly, being lowered. This is 100 to 130 supply. Those Vultures, when there will be unstasis, they will help a lot to deal with the army. And I think it's not bad. Like, I was expecting that this attack will happen like at the moment when Whip wants to move out, but I guess this was a timing attack. I didn't notice, maybe it was before the 2-1. So what I can do about the microphone, I can make some sound gateways to cut it out, but like the problem is when I'm opening the gateway in the microphone to start collecting sound and I'm touching the keyboard while I'm talking, it still will intercept it. So yeah, that's why in the Pro League I'm not casting, because that's the issue I can't solve with the microphone which is standing. I would need the microphone on my head with the headphones, but those are a little bit out of my budget for now. Okay, but Whip, securing this position, this expansion, this is what you need as Terran. 3-2 is also what you need. Blocking this expansion. Oh, on this stage, I don't know what to think about it. I mean, it looks cool, but okay, we will have extra factories. So how many do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8. Hello, Mr. Bobby U, Mr. Bobby U. Oh, here we have recall incoming and there is not enough stuff to intercept it. Recall, oh, where is he recalling from? Oh, was it EMP? I guess it was EMP. What happened? No space to recall? This is how Protoss kill himself. Guys, every Terran from now on, just build your full base and make no space for recall. Oh, Mr. Ratty. Hello, sir. Mr. Ratty was on the LAN party. Same as Mr. Wolfix, same as Mr. Tarson. And Protoss. Attacking over here, but those supply depot buying some time. The Vultures should trade well on D-Matrix on the Vultures. Overall, that's not bad. Only 4 tanks to save this base. It seems like it's going to be enough. 190 Protoss is having a very hard time deal with 140 Terran spread to 4 bases. Oh, that's why, of course, baby, the cucumbers of justice. The cucumbers of justice are in production. Like, if you think that you can't break Terran, just don't worry. But Mr. Whip definitely has a shot to be aggressive now. Like, there is so much supply in the starports, and Tech is having hard time. Like, he's pretending that he wants to be aggressive, but he really doesn't. Like, he just wants Whip to sit at home and be happy that he is mining from those 3 bases, soon to be 2, mineral only, and this 1 base with extra gas. You can see that Whip will try to secure this location, and this money will be used well to produce potential Goliaths. But okay, those mines are nice. But Tech also has a lot of bases. He is mining. Now all the minerals he's mining, he's not spending. Like, even flying in with the arbiters like that. It's pretty annoying for the Terran. He didn't make, like, I guess, yeah, now he's producing Goliaths. But we have 5 cucumbers of justice. And Protoss is just pretending that he wants to be aggressive. Like, we have 192 on Terran. He even has some SCVs to transfer to this base. I guess those are coming from the second base, from the natural. 3-2 is done for the Terran. 2-1 only for the Protoss. He scanned something, but did he scan? Okay, that was a nice stasis. What? He wanted to. Tech is definitely doing something wrong with the recall this game. He doesn't understand how the spell works, Mr. Tech. There is a page called patreon.com/bombastic, and for $50 a month we will have a coaching session where we will practice the recall. Yeah, but 5 carriers is a good number. I like the turret spread. I like the counter-attack as well, but there will be few more carriers in the main base, but he needs to start killing those bases, and I really love how Whip is doing it, to be honest. Sending a couple of units here, a lot of stuff over here with the good scans. He should be able to kill this army. On the other hand, Tech with 5,000 minerals. Okay, we have some Goliaths with 3-2, they hit hard. Turrets are fighting against the interceptors as hard as they can. We have a lot of Goliaths over here, so overall this base, it's possible that it's going to be held. The Arbiter is flying in. 5,000 minerals for Tech. Those 4 goons, this is actually a good attacking power. There are no tanks at all. Okay, there is 1 tank over here. One DT killed a lot of stuff. But suddenly Tech supply... Okay, I guess the supply is fine, but the amount of money dropped down. And he will be mining only from 1 base soon if he will not start mining here. And we have still a lot of tanks from Whip, so I like that he didn't lose those tanks, because we've seen the game between Sterling and Only Dark on Deja Vu. Oh, nice target fire. And Protoss has option to switch to the ground army, and that's why you need tanks. tanks. Like, you probably expect the switch to the goons, but even switching to the zeros tanks help with it. +1 weapon and +1 armor versus 3-2 on the Terran. I guess it's even EMP'd. A little bit of tickling from the carriers. Whip is playing such a good game, such a good crisis management after seeing the carriers. Like, he has a couple of Goliaths here, he will be able to intercept probably both of those carriers, or even 4 of those carriers. Look how... this is 3-3, those carriers basically don't deal damage to the Goliaths. Okay, but we have a more ground army coming from Tech. Sacrificing 12 Goliaths to kill a Nexus, it's not worth it. We have mass Goliaths fighting against mass ground army. The tanks are going in to kill the bases. This is funny that these Goliaths are able to do everything this game, and this is the machine money making. Another EMP. The only mining base from Tech. Guess he will still have mineral only. What Tech was missing with High Templars, and that he's starting them now. But yeah, I guess you are dealing good amount of damage to the SCVs. He should have 2-1, but oh, he doesn't have 2-1. It's 2-2 on the way. The tanks are being caught. That's a great trade for Tech. Suddenly his ground army is much stronger. And suddenly those carriers will connect. We will have 7 in the field. Oh, maybe not. Who knows? Like, if Whip will come back here and send reinforcements to this base, he will at least be able to protect this base. He is mining here, so it's not the end of the world if he'll transfer SCVs over there. But he can't send unit one by one. Protoss is basically not mining, so he needs to just play it slowly. He has 2 bases, no reason to rush. Time is working on his favor. Nice target firing. We have a lot of ground army for the Protoss. Terran even have mineral only, which I forgot about. We have 1 ninja tank. There is EMP potential with the vessel, but he needs to be careful. He needs to collect his army together, and 3 Archons will come to deal with this base. 6 High Templars morphed into Justice, the Ball of Justice. Six very damaged carriers. Maybe they were not dealing too much damage, and but they definitely killed 21s. Huge amount of kills, and Whip lost a command center there, and suddenly he's mining only from mineral only. So I think losing those 12 tanks over here was the critical mistake for Whip. And it seemed like Tech is on a good road, on a good way to secure the second point for Team LATAM. Yeah, and Protoss now can... He has a control in the map, over the map. And despite those carriers being quite damaged, those are very, very hard to deal with. The Archons... You can produce a lot of Archons even if you are mining only from mineral only. Nice EMP. The carriers, some of them will be intercepted. If only Whip would have one of those extra mining bases, he would be in great position, but the ground army from Protoss seems like it's a little bit too hard to deal with. Her didn't build the Nexus over here. Overall, this is a great game. Whip will secure this base, land the command center, which he flight from the main base, but not enough. That's simply not enough. 2-1 for Team LATAM. Tech is delivering the second game, and the second point for Team LATAM. Excuse me, the second point, not third point. And game number 2, the map picked by Terran against Protoss is going to be Eclipse. So very interesting, because I guess it's a fine map, but he didn't pick Death Valley. And what's wrong? Right? Because there is some issue with StarCraft, the replays don't load. I'm afraid that at some point we will be forced to go back to ICC Cup. Go. Okay. Tech again going for the 9 gate, and one of the downside of 2 players map is that it's possible to gas steal. It's very hard to stop it, like you basically need to make refinery before the barracks, and against 9 gate you want to have barracks as quickly as possible to have those at least 2 marines to deal with the zealot. Guess he can cancel an STV. Yeah, but he was fine with going gasless in the previous game, so I guess he will be fine with going gasless in this game. Oh, but I want to mention that this was a great game from the Whip. Very, very strong performance by him. I guess another option might be going for another barracks somewhere in the map, but I don't think there is a reason to risk it like that. Like, this can be a normal build order. You simply go for the command center. I guess second supply depot before the command center will be great. Huh. What the hell do I know? You simply make a barrack in front of him. In your face, Protoss. You want to go for the, like, and do you go for the Nexus now? What do? You go for the Forge maybe? Maybe Nexus into Forge is the best option. Especially that the gas still is annoying. And yeah, the Forge. And what's the idea behind 2 racks? Like, do you pull an SCV with it? Do you go for medics? Maybe you go for expansion behind it? This is 8 gas of whip. So this is a honorable. Okay, 1 cannon. It can be destroyed by 6 SCVs easily. This is extra damage. Good micro from whip. Okay, we will have second cannon. We don't have cybernetic core done yet. Academy is on the way. That's very interesting. Look at that. Tech is afraid. Cybernetic core is just starting. We are pulling the boys before the steam, before the medics. Why before the medics? Why? I mean, it still can work, but so are we waiting for the medics? I guess we are waiting. Oh, on the other hand, he doesn't need that much money on 2 barracks, right? Yeah, but on Steam, those marines will deal crazy amount of damage. Oh, he didn't bring the medics still! But the steam is there, the amount of damage is going to be crazy from Terran, but he will have just a short moment where he can utilize it. The STVs are blocking nicely, but the Marines are dying. I mean, that was not the best, at least. Like, I guess Tech is very afraid now. Like, he sees that this is only 1 base. Look at that, like at least he is producing more workers, but he is building more cannons. The Whip didn't lose too many. Yeah, Whip didn't lose too many STVs, like he lost a lot of mining time. If he would pull those STVs like a minute later and he would line it up better, it would be a completely different story. It's still playable for the Terra? Like, if he would only expand? Look at that, it's more cannons. Tech is really afraid. Now you know what you should do as Terran. When they gas steal you, you make second barracks, you make Protoss go for 2 or 3 cannons, and you just double expand behind it, like as easy as it is. Oh, that's very aggressive. Like, if he would have a range, then those goons wouldn't have option to be so abusive. I guess with the medics and the high ground, you can still keep Protoss in base, and you are kind of forced to go for the river. Yeah, range is finally on the way. But first tank will be there with the siege mode and the protection of this bio on the high ground. If there will be no magnificent river shot, it's going to be possible that Whip will hold this ground. I guess the counter-attack of the river would be scary. This bunker is a little bit too optimistic. Double expansion from Whip. I can feel a little bit of Radley coaching. Whoa, that was bad. Oh my god. Speed for the shuttle is on the way, and I think with speed you can start thinking about being aggressive with those rivers. I like coming back home, like he's double expanding, so I like coming back home, but I would like to see a second fact, probably even third fact. You can go for like bio and tanks. It's not a bad composition, like it's definitely, oh, losing a tank is painful, but it's definitely a have potential to deal extra amount of damage. But like just the rivers or storms are so annoying. On the other hand, if he will see that just those tanks, okay, going into the natural. That was a little bit lucky for Whip that Tech didn't want it to go in. Like, if he will allow him to stay on 3 bases, who knows what will happen. Those Marines have no weapon upgrades like this. If he is planning to continue on those, it wouldn't be bad to make it. Maybe even make an armor to make SCVs stronger. Whip is confirming the base. Like there is some like position of the scan that you can see both of those bases, but I guess they need to mine. Who is the tank now, right? How do you kill? Like this is 3 base Terran, but the number of SCVs is not the greatest, at least in the 3rd base. Protoss going for 4 bases. Going for the Templars, you actually want the Templars against this army composition. On the other hand, you can see the floating barracks, so you know that, I don't know if he's seen it, I guess he did. So you kind of know that this is a mech switch. So the Storm is still good versus mech, but it's not going to be the game changer. You can see it's quite hard to kill the Terran. The bunker, the turret, the siege mode. Bases. Soon the explosion of gateways will be there. We already have 66 workers. The Marines are buying here and there. Definitely much more solid game. Like maybe not the solid is not the word I'm looking for, but the position that Tech is in the mid game is definitely better this game, I would say. On the other hand, in the previous game we had a 200 versus 130 supply attack. We'll have eventually arbiters. 5 fact. The number of SCVs in this base. It's something wrong with it. I mean, Whip wants to connect those bases. He wants to move out, and those rivers are stopping him from doing it. And we have, yeah, more gateways. 3, 3, 3, and 2, which is 11, 12. Versus 6. Guess he will be able to go up to 9 maybe on those 3 bases. I guess he can see that something is wrong with the income. Like this base, half of the SCVs are not mining. This is a big loss of mining time for Whip. Interesting. You can unload steam and be happy. This is a lot of firepower from the Protoss. At least Whip didn't have too many SCVs over there. Oh, the tanks are losing their life. Maybe game is bugged. I will check it for you guys, because I can see that something might be wrong with it. Let's see. Let's see. This is not live, so we can check it. Okay, it's different. So let's look from this moment. So guys, so we have 2 bunkers here. We didn't have 2 bunkers. More SCVs are mining. So much better saturation for whip. Those gateways were built. And suddenly we might be in the similar position we were in the last game. There is even 2-1 on the way. Oh, we have a Storm Udropu. Not too successful, good to turrets. And last game we had 200 versus 130 attack and Terran holded it. Now we have bunkers, we have marines on the steam, we have high ground, we have high ground tanks. If Protoss will try to attack into this location, it's going to be interesting. On the other hand, oh, I guess this we've seen it, but it's going to be probably a little bit different this time. The Marines are dealing a lot of damage, but this is going to be similar outcome for this base. But at least we have a better flank from Mr. Whip over here. Those are decent storms from Tech. What a value on those storms. I guess that's good for Whip that he saved the command center. But as Tech, you probably are very happy with the trade. He has Basilion gateways, so he can reproduce this army quickly. He has the income for it, and there are still a bunch of units over here which will delay Whip from securing this base. We can see that he's really low on the minerals. He will be mined out in the main base. You can see that he didn't have enough SCVs because we have such a big difference in those minerals. So that's because of this early push. NDT and the Dream. It's quite hard to deal with this army, right? Yes, that's a good reaction from Whip to go over here. This might be good for him. This is a lot of clamped tanks. This is as good trade as Whip could hope for. Even the rivers will fall. Even the zealots from this location might fall. Tech is losing. What are mines? What am I watching? Tosu. 1-1. 2-1 will be done soon. Whip will secure the third base. He still have a decent amount of tanks. I guess the Tech is there for Tech. But Whip has Whip. Whoppa! Is this Whip, right? This is Whip. He's attacking right now. For Zealots, those tanks are not ready for the attack. We have so much more stuff from Tech. I guess he wanted to target fire the Templars, but they are not in the position where the Vultures were. And we have a lot of stuff coming. It should be more mines for Whip if he wants to secure it. This is a great stasis. We still have 6 tanks left over here, but they are all clamped together. On the other hand, they are not splashing each other, but this is just too much Protoss, and Tech is storming those tanks, killing every single unit of Terran left, just destroying Whip. And it seems like he is getting closer to secure 2 extra points for Team LATAM, and Team LATAM is doing it again. Showing the power and securing the point 3 on the leaderboard. And now we will have the Capitan Clash of the Capitans in the finals. Capitan of Team Canada, Mr. Dragon himself, versus Capitan of Team LATAM, Mr. Ultra himself. Ultra, the second player in Gosu League in the Pro League. Dragon, the player who qualified through the ladder stage, but he also would qualify through the points. You can see that in the brackets, this is the brackets, and LATAM already won with Canada 6-4 in the match in the group stage. Then they won 3-2, and now because Canada is going through the lower bracket, they won with Europe for the third place match and for going for the finals. Team LATAM needs to win only twice, so I guess they need just 3 more victories and they will be called the champions. About Team Canada, Team Canada needs to win twice. Now we will have Dragon versus Ultra. Dragon is going to be in the group with Oktoberzerk, Artosis and Doodle Doodle. Ultra is in the group with Radley, SPX and Ranged. I think those are strong groups, very strong ones, so very interesting. So let's get to the game and I will update the scoreboard in the process. The map is Deja Vu. So those are the players who are very regularly in the Pro League. They are doing it basically every season. I guess last season Ultra was in the Ghost League, but it was one of the best ones. After Terror match, who got the 2-0 for LATAM? It was Tech. Tech won versus Whip 2-0. Okay, is it going to be gasless? Mr. Ratti, probably tomorrow morning or today during the night, during this cast. I will... It depends on LML nap, to be honest, because LML got some hard day today. So he needed to go for a nap because he wasn't sleeping during the night. And if he will wake up and send it to me during the cast, I will tell it to you during the cast. If not, it should be announced tomorrow morning. This is so good for Ultra that Dragon didn't scout it. Like, thanks to that, the fact that Ultra scouted Dragon first, he knows that he can escape with the Murder, basically going for everything he wanted before producing more Marines. Only 1 Marine overall. Even the range was cancelled by Dragon just to have a faster Nexus. He wants to catch up with the income, he wants to catch up with the worker count, because with 2 command centers, Ultra will be able to produce a lot of those. On the other hand, you still want to have range to apply a little bit of pressure on this bunker to force some SCVs to repair. But I like flying those barracks here now. Probably you still want to produce a couple more Marines. Okie dokie, Mr. Ratty, I will. I read the message, but I just didn't have time to... I mean, I still remember that I should answer, but there is so much going on, like... Just a few days ago I summed up the LAN. Where is sister? She is in UK, celebrating the Easter. Happy Easter, guys. And yeah, she drew the groups, and after Group H, she will be back to draw the groups for the round of 20. Okay, so definitely good opening for Ultra. He didn't take any extra like damage. He is going for armory, so +1 weapon most likely. And usually, like, you still want to go for eBay because you want to be safe against potential Dark Templars. On the other hand, you have STV scouting, so you kind of confirm that there is no DTs, that there is just a Robo. So you don't need to build a turret over here. On the other hand, it's quite good to protect this area. You can build one more here, one more here, one more here, one more here probably, one more here, and one more here, one more here, and one more here, and you are safe against Speed Shuttle. Okay, so seed mode will be done in a second, so he's not even pulling the furthest CV to repair the bunker. And with +1 weapon, starport on the way. So it's going to be Vulture drop. He still wants to go for the turret ring to not give observer possibility to enter the main base. On the other hand, he needs to start building the map quickly if he wants to achieve what I just said. We are a little bit supply blocked. I guess he will have time to build up his factory count now. Two supply depots on the way. So this is I think intentional supply block, right? Oh, of course. Basically making this drop in front of this observer. So where is science facility? I guess he can just start producing it now, and he will be fine. So that's a cool build for Ultra. He's kind of safe against basically any pressure. He's harassing a little bit with the drop and going for +2 weapon in the process. Probably second armor will be built in a second as well. And 5 fact. So with the 5 fact you can decide if you want to add extra factory or 2 and push, or just try to expand. What is the response from Dragon? I guess it's relatively standard. I'm shocked that this Vulture survived. I mean, this dropship survived. I guess it can still lock one goon here at least. That's not a bad dropship. It's releasing some pressure. This observer though is giving a lot of information. You want academy? Probably, yeah. 2-0 is on the one. I'm not touching it. That's weird. Let me just see. What about now? Is it better now? Is it difference? Okay. Is it what was the You mean this sound? It's this sound? Excuse me, guys. I mean, maybe if I will have it a little bit, I will look into it, but probably not now. It's pretty annoying, so we should deal with it. It's my keyboard. I'm using the arrows to move into the minimap, like to move the minimap instead of the doing it like this. I'm using the arrows, and this is me clicking the keyboard. I guess this microphone is very sensitive. Nice run by from Dragon. From Ultra. But he's still only on 2 okay, I guess he is producing command center, but the observer will scout it, so that's great for Dragon. He is on 4 + 4 + 2 means 10 gateways. Templars will be upgraded in a second. I'm looking for the shuttle with the Templars. I guess, okay, shuttle is on the way. Templars are built, but the supplies are very close. Like Ultra will probably have some timing push, but okay, he is on +2 already. But what I'm like, he's only on 5 fact. I guess he's macroing well because he doesn't have any extra money. Mr. Arop, I believe it's still better than it was on a old microphone, right? But since we have it, let's try to make it better, but that's why I'm not casting the Pro League. Just focus on OpSync, no extra sound, just focus on producing. Okay, Ultra still being annoying. He found an opening to the natural. So many workers are in here. Yes, that's a great reaction time from Dragon. But we are getting into the main base, and Ultra doing it again, finding a weakness in the Protoss defense and being very, very annoying, not allowing Dragon to just like macro as he would want to. Oh, that's interesting Zealot move, Vulture movement. I guess Ultra is annoying for Dragon, is trying to be annoying. He's now on 7 facts plus free weapon will be done soon. And this is how you want to play as Terran. You want to be extremely annoying with these vultures, not allow Protoss to grow too big and move out with the unkillable army. And he actually has 10 tanks and 9 tanks in here, so he will have 21 tanks. With the support of vultures and plus free weapon, it's going to be so hard to stop. Even EMP will be there available for Dragon. That's what you want against the Arbiters. The problem against Arbiter, or the problem for Terran, the power of Protoss, is that when you have Arbiter, you always need to be afraid of the recall. So when you are moving out, you always need to have in your head that you move out to the middle of the map and then suddenly all the Protoss units are in your main base. That's why he is building those extra turrets, just to intercept the potential Arbiter which is going for the recall. And I guess that's where we are heading with this one. Ultra is moving out, and Dragon, when he will see it with the Observer, he will be like, that's the moment. And that's what he's doing. The turrets should intercept the Arbiter, but the units are here, although there are no Templars, so those units will be crushed by the Terran forces. It's plus free weapon Terran. He is siege moding, so it might be some splash damage to kill a couple of the tanks, but overall this is a lot of Protoss army to lose. On the other hand, oh, it's killing the command center is very, very important, but Ultra managed to survive it, to keep it alive. But those 2 extra bases, those are very important for Dragon. What I am afraid of for him is that now he has a bunch of units in the gateways. He still doesn't have, like, he needs 2 more rounds. What a great EMP majority of the Dragon army. But that's why you want to have a shuttle, so the Templars will not be EMP'd, and that's what he wanted. He wanted the storms to be there, and he has more Templars, but Ultra is simply crushing the army of Protoss. The storms are great, but there is no support. It's basically tanks. This is such a powerful, such an expensive army from Terran, but he can send more Vultures reinforcement. It's very important to keep the vessel alive, so you are not forced to scan all the time, even EMP landing over here. And it seems like Ultra, even attacking to the 6 o'clock with 4 tanks, what a beautiful move. There is no support over here, maybe even 1 tank in here. I think with those gateways it's not going to be too hard to deal with. But Ultra is playing a beautiful game, nice target firing on the vessel. Maybe with some DTs, I think it's still playable for Dragon. He can sacrifice this natural, but he decided that it's too much. And we have 1-0 for Mr. Ultra. And that means that Ultra, like, Team LATAM just needs 2 more points. The map picked again by Terran is going to be Eclipse. Okay, let me give you a short commercial break, and I will bring myself a coffee very quickly. And I will be back. I will put you into the game. Oh my god, the sensitive microphone. This is going to be a long, bad clip. Life is brutal. I'm ready. Fat fart. Exactly, ready, farted. My urinal, or however you call it, is empty. Yes, I know that Mr. Wolfix now feels respect to me before our match. He knows I'm a strong farter. Okay, let's try to work on this microphone after this game. Okay. Let's see, Dragon is fighting for the Team Canada to stay in it. They are one match behind because they are going from the lower bracket. Now Team LATAM is leading 4-1. Nice micro with one Marine. I guess 1 HP they killed in total. Protoss is... Like, it almost feels like those 3 Zealots didn't achieve what they should. I guess maybe with the shuttle and the river they will be able to... Hello, Mr. Spider. Hello, sir. And what I learned during the LAN party about Spider, it's either Spider, Pyong, or Musit. He is not a Camel. You can't call him that. That's what Mazu told me. Yes, BSL 20 group stage is out. Both Dragon and Ultra are playing. Ultra will have to face a strong Kim Lee, Radley Young, and Dragon will have to face a strong Artosisu. Right? No. Dragon will have to face Artosis? I guess yes. I guess I am not incorrect. So next weekend, BSL 20 starting. I can't wait. Different approach this game from Ultra, not going for +1 weapon, going for 2 fact and increasing this tank count. Oh, going for +1 weapon, but on 2 factories. Again, the observer will deliver all the information needed for Dragon. He's on 3 bases. Ultra is doing good job in producing SCVs. He's catching up with the Protoss. You can see Dragon very defensive. $80 to $100, going up to 6 fact, and the Carrierino switch, very sneaky from Dragon. There will be Academy, Starport is on the way, so he will want to go, but the command center is relatively early. Those turrets are providing some anti-observer area zones, or zones, anti-observer zones, where the mines can be a little bit more effective, but overall this is a relatively open area. I mean, it's open in the small amounts of units. It's kind of close when you fight 200, but it's still not terrible. Like, it's as wide as you can hope for, probably. Nowadays there are not completely open maps, not that many. So only 4 fact. 4 fact, 3 bases, and 2-1 on the way on 59 SCVs. Relatively greedy play. But what's the best answer for this greedy play when you see it as a Protoss? Just make the cucumbers of justice. Yeah, Mr. Hellscream, it's not the same person, they are both from Canada, both very cool guys. Mr. T1 Dragon has a nickname called Interpret Sim, and he is a little bit lower skill than Dragon, but loves the game. He sponsored BSL 2 vs 2, where we are currently waiting for the confirmations. I believe we have around 12 or 13 teams, so we have 3 more spots to give. It's $1,000 prize pool, so Mr. T1 Dragon is the sponsor of that, but this is a Dragon, different Dragon, the captain of Team Canada, the legendary Protoss. Let's see, he is securing the 4th base. Those vultures, I thought they will be trapped. Oh, not even a single vulture died. I guess now they are kind of dying. We are going up to 8 fact. 2-1 is on the way. Ultra is known for his... Yeah, Ultra is known for his vulture run bys. I guess we can watch this amazing clip over here.
Now Max absolutely has some local 3rd base. Arbiter for now, but I always think Protoss should just plan to go carry. What? It works too. Man, I don't know what I'm talking about. He actually got through the pylon wall with that. I've never seen that.
Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne.
Yeah, those are the vultures of Ultra, extremely strong and extremely powerful. And you can see that he's intercepting some workers with them. A lot of Goliaths. Going up to 8 carriers with, I guess it's +2 on the way. The rate switch, but it's on top of the observer. Again, Ultra showing our Jason Bourne is intercepting more probes, but do you really care as Dragon that, like, when you have that many Nexuses, it's not that hard to rebuild? I guess you care, of course you care, but we have no vessel, so the observers can see everything. And this is going to be very decisive. 2-1 is not done yet. I guess it's just in time. No vulture support for the tanks. The Goliaths are automatically attacking the interceptors, so nothing is killing those Zeros beside the tanks. So they can splash each other, and they do splash each other. Dragon did a great job eliminating the tanks so quickly. And now just pure Goliaths and vultures versus goons and carriers. This is the dream scenario for the Protoss. This is what you want to face as a Protoss. This is how you want to fight, and this is how Bonnie does it. You need to win one of those, one of two battles. You need to either win against Goliaths or win against the tanks, and you are happy. That's why it's so hard as Terran to have a perfect army composition, have just enough vultures, just enough tanks, just enough Goliaths. And obviously it's possible, but it's extremely hard, and we can see that losing those tanks was too much, and those goons now deal too much damage to those Goliaths, despite the fact that those Goliaths are trading well against the carriers, they are fighting well against the interceptors. And maybe with the right switch, like, we have one more observer over here. A lot of carriers are going down, actually. Only 3 will be left, maybe? I guess 4, but it's not enough. Those goons dealt so much damage. Look at that, 10, 7, 6 kills, because when you have carriers, they are fighting to the high ground, but they are not shooting the goons, and that's the problem. We have 5 left. More stuff coming from Dragon. It seems like Dragon is securing the second point for Team Canada and is making this series definitely much more interesting, because now we will have TT1 versus JD Conan. The map is going to be Radeon, TT1 versus JD Conan. Good old TT1 versus fresh and young JD Conan. JD Young. Let me update it. So it's going to be TT1, JD Conan on Radeon. And without further ado, let's get into it. Both of the teams decided to put those players in the, I would probably say, the most regular map. Like, I think Radion is most played out of all the maps. I would call it the most standard one. I guess Deja Vu is, and Eclipse is also relatively standard, but like this is standard 2 players map, and Radion is standard 4 player map. To be honest, I really like that we have Dominator. It's a little bit more interesting map. Those high grounds give some extra possibilities. Mr. Tupac is cheering for his buddy, and Mr. Tupac is a big BSL Major plus Patreon of BSL. So even if JD Conan will win, we will give point for Team Canada, because that's what Mr. Tupac wants. Gateway first from Mr. TT1. Overpull from JD Conan, so this is very standard. So the fight, the micro battle in those circumstances is, like, first decision is Protoss needs to make the decision whether he is going for the Nexus after 2 Zealots, or if he wants to make more Zealots, delay the Nexus and apply more pressure with it. I guess that you can delay the 3rd Zealot for a little bit, go for Nexus and still continue the Zealot production. But what you are afraid of as Protoss when you are going Gateway first versus Overpull is that Zerg will run by a couple links to your main base and will start punishing you for not making a tight wall in. But as we can see, TT1 hiding this Zealot, I guess it was just not seen. I guess he will apply a little bit of pressure to the 3rd base. And this is a nice aggression. One link running by to the main base. And one probe dying. That's what you don't want to see as Protoss. On the other hand, TT1 is being annoying with the probe, trying to kill the drone. What a play from him. Beautiful sniperino. Oh, another Patreon, Mr. LML. Oh, one no more drone. That's nice for a good old grandpa TT1. There are things which you don't forget. And when you are kind of rusty, I'm not saying that TT1 is, but when you are coming back to StarCraft, the one thing which you are usually not forgetting is micro of the basic units. And you can see the T1 has it done great, and you can see that he is applying a lot of pressure with those Zealots, not allowing JD Conan to drone up as he would want to. He is forcing him to make more links, and if you are starting with Overpull, you are relatively low on drones, but we can see this hatchery is being pressured, so TT1 is saying, you better make those links fast or I will punish you. What a micro. This is like a Spartacus Zealot, and he might maybe kill a drone. Nice micro from JD Conan. Oh, and this Zealot here survives, but 2 more are coming. There will be a cannon. No, he will need to pull the probes. 4 more links into the main base. I guess 3 or 2. Nice surround with the probe. But those 2 Zealot will be able to be very annoying. TT1 is applying a lot of pressure now. Okay. The drone drill is excellent. I guess this was nice harassment. This zealot, those zealots are doing good job. Good micro by JD Conan, but this is 6 minutes of the game and we are still trying to establish the mining from the third base. Now finding more links. The speed should be done soon. Yeah, the Spire is on the way. Although the Stargate from TT1 is late, he spent so much money. And this zealot now holding on over here. Two more zealots incoming. This is a late-ish Stargate, so despite it being a great aggression, I think JD Conan is not in a bad position after it. Like, it also costed Protoss a lot. I think maybe TT1 wasn't cutting too many probes, but I think it's still playable. You can see that JD Conan is gathering money for 5 mutas. Maybe he will want to go for the car pace. Couple scourges definitely are needed. But he will have those 5 mutas. TT1 is going for +1 and more coursers, so he will build up this count. But those scourges will be so early that you need to have extremely fast reaction to be able to avoid the... Okay, those are friendly units. With just flying in. No attack. 10 minutes. Okay, I guess JD Conan is trying to okay, he will try to kill this one. TT1 with the nice reaction, but we are trying to intercept. What a maneuvering. Third hatch in the third base, 6 hatch in total. We have those 5 mutas and couple scourges, and let's see how many probes will he be able to take with it. Only 3 coursers for now. Yeah, and I guess you want to deal with the zealots using the mutas. He doesn't have anything in the third base. +1 weapon is there, so the links are no longer efficient. And JD Conan is just starting producing the Hydras. I guess if it's going to be 1 zealot only, he should be able to deal with it with the support of the links. But this is a good scout, forcing more Hydra production by TT1. I guess more okay, he is building 2 Templars now. He is kind of lacking gas. Maybe he started mining it a little bit later because of the zealot aggression, but yeah, I'm wondering if there is some kind of a timing for JD Conan. Like, I guess those are defensive because he's not going for the overload speed. And if you want to be aggressive, you kind of need overload speed, because otherwise one Dark Templar can put your dreams to the dust. Whoa! But now we have still no speed. It makes me think that it's going to be Muta switch, like Muta switch, I mean adding like 5 more Mutas to intercept the Templars. He doesn't have the car pace. It's a little bit of everything from JD Conan, and he slowly will have the overlords in position, so... But until he will, there will be... Oh, nice snipe. Until he will, there will be enough storms. Oh, beautiful interception of those Corsairs. And I guess now we can have Muta switch. We have 1700. Let's see if that's going to be the decision. Drone cycle. Very interesting. Full drone cycle, we are going up to 55 maybe. 56. He still manages to take... Oh my god. All the Templars? Almost all the Templars. So I guess this drone cycle was kind of what he needed. Maybe not needed, but it's what puts him into advantage. On the other hand, if he doesn't have lurkers, and he doesn't have lurkers, this is a lot of Protoss to deal with. It's 1-1, it's 8 gate, Observer will be faster than the lurkers. I guess this is how you intercept the Templars, but... Oh, he bought himself some extra time. Hive is on the way, 2-1 is on the way. You can see that JD Conan is annoying, not allowing TT1 to expand. I really love it. 5 HP Muta deals as much damage as 120 HP Muta. But the problem here is that this one storm is actually a lot. And it's... the lurkers are on the way, so eventually I think JD Conan should be able to... Oh my god, such a juicy storm. We have a lot of stuff coming in from the Protoss. It seems like TT1 is not decided. We have more Hydras incoming. We are really lacking storm. You can see that he's trying to kill as many drones as possible, but this Protoss army somehow is... There is this word which casters are using, I don't know what it means, but they are saying dwindling, and I believe this is the situation. They are using it for like getting smaller, it means. It's... We have more macro from TT1, third base on the way. Thank you, Mr. LML. Very fast gas, 130 supply. 2-1 will be done, not yet, but soon. And this is beautiful interception of the Zerg army. We have observers, so those lurkers will go down. Maybe he will snipe some. Okay, one lurker will be left. I guess it's enough to push this army back. Because JD Conan has more workers, so all he needs to do is just secure, like, slow down this game. He not necessarily has to be extremely aggressive, especially that one link can do a lot of damage over here. But TT1 knows where to attack. Like, this army, like, Zerg has 58 workers and 96 supply of an army. And I like those eggs. JD Conan is doing everything he can just to stay alive. Really, really good micro from him, but it seems like he doesn't have enough stuff. The lurkers are badly needed. 1-1 upgrades only for the Protoss versus 2-1, so those Hydras deal a lot of damage. Finally the eggs were crushed, but the Zealots died, but we will have Storm. Nice dodges, and with the support of the Lynx, it's possible that it's going to be held. TT1 badly needs to achieve some success over here, because Zerg is on 58 workers, he's already on Hive Tech, he's on 8 hatcheries, so he can macro a lot of stuff, so it would be good to break this position. But those lurkers are dealing so much damage, the observer is under pressure, TT1 is sending more reinforcements, trying to target fire this lurker, nicely done. +2 armor, kicked in, very important upgrade against the zero weapon upgrade Lynx. And more stuff is coming. TT1 applying so much pressure. He is very aggressive. This reminds me of the Mish style of play. This is how he plays. And those links are at least body blocking for the Hydras to deal damage, but it seems like... I mean, it's still... Look at the supplies, guys. The problem is that JD Conan overdroned. I think he can even try to transfer those workers to the third base and still try to play it out. There are some Templars and Zealots incoming, but look at JD Conan lowering the number of goons. There will be a Sunken. It seems like he is holding on somehow, barely, but we have another wave of units coming in. Good Storm to kill the X, to kill the Lurkers, but now we will have only one Storm remaining. This is not the Storm that TT1 was looking for. Fortunately for him, he has the armor upgrade. Where is the weapon for the links? Nowhere. More drones being transferred. TT1 with more pressure, but the problem for him is that he didn't kill a single drone. So yes, he's fighting near his opponent base, but this fight is not causing any extra damage, and this is nice. Like emergency storms, beautiful emergency storms by TT1. Holy moly! Do we have more upgrades? We have 2 on the way. Probably now it's going to be hard to attack in here. I guess this base is kind of open. This is a great base to attack. Maybe even the natural. TT1 is aware that he applied so much pressure that all the army will be in this position, and the mobility of the Protoss army is being used in a great fashion. Those are 3 Archons, so it's going to be hard to deal with the Zerglings. This is a lot of Lurkers. They will deal a lot of damage, but those are immediately surrounded, and it seems like TT1 is showing us how you apply so much pressure on Zerg that it doesn't matter how many drones it has. All it matters is pressure, pressure, pressure. Beautiful Storm drop. Finally, TT1 is ahead in workers. JD Conan even mining from the top right, so he's on 5 bases, but he doesn't have army. He has the income, he has the money. But TT1, when his country needs him, he is bringing some special skills from the back pocket of his jeans. Finally, he's expanding. He needs the expansion because the natural will be mined out. JD Conan is still fighting. He knows that all he needs to do is try to defend. But he doesn't have upgrades for the links. That's a little bit of a problem as well. The Lurkers are great against the Zealot, but not when the Zealots are on top of the Lurkers. And it seems like TT1 is delivering the point for Team Canada. That's what they needed. Definitely what they needed. TT1. I guess it's a lot of responsibility on TT1. Because now he plays in 1 versus 1. He also plays in 2 versus 2 after that. So let's see. Let's see what our good old TT1 prepared for us. I guess I can update the map. It's going to be Eclipse picked by TT1. So without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, I have some voiceovers. Maybe let's make introduction as a electro monster.
So starting with the top right location directly from Canada, we have TT1. And his opponent on the left side of the map, we have dideko.o.
I don't know if you've heard that, but I realized that I have it on the drivers. That's the proper way to play Protoss. Yeah, of course. Aggression, aggression, aggression. Mr. LML, yeah, I have information from some players that they don't want to participate. So I guess there is no one. Oh yes, the fact that Mr. LML is after the nap means that we will see Gosu League groups today, and I guess maybe even Hasu League, maybe even Chobo League. Hello, Mr. Spider. I already told the story about you today when you said hello earlier. Hatch. Mr. Filibo, winner bans one map and loser picks. Oh, I have the Terran because TT1 plays Terran versus Protoss, and last time he was playing Terran, but let me go to my database and update. Oh, why? Why do I have him like that? He should be... Okay, it's fixed. Huh. TT1 will do it like a boss. But I guess JD Conan will do it like a boss as well. I guess there is a spot to drill one more drone. So he should be able to deal with this cannon. The 6 links. Oh, he's making drones, 4 links. It would be funny if you could get... Oh, maybe he will be able to... Oh, he's going for one more, but the probe! Probably he wanted to build a pylon over here. The fun fact about being the Protoss is now that he can make a Nexus now, and it's all good. Zerg has 2 drones trapped. He basically manner pyloned him. He forced a lot of links. He forced 1 minute delay of the first base. I guess a little bit of production is delayed. Yeah, Mr. Spider, thank you for making the transfer. I've seen the message. I didn't have time to answer. Thank you for making the transfer for the t-shirts. I hope you like it. Mr. Spider has 3 t-shirts from the last LAN party. The pressure is real. This is how you pressure. Mr. Spider. I am as well. Not as much as my wife. But I'm waiting. Mr. Fanatic, Mr. Rysiukiewicz still need to get the t-shirt and pay for the t-shirt, I guess. Hydra then on the way. TT1 behind in workers. Yeah, that's so good for the Zerg right now. Obviously, I was joking that Protoss can make a Nexus, it's all good. Like, Zerg is so ahead right now. Like, I'm wondering if as the T1, do you want to go for the Corsair? I don't know. Oh, this way. Maybe he will be able to trade against those 4. Another Zealot. It looks very annoying, but it's also a lot of money from Protoss invested into that. But at least he scouted the Hydras. But it doesn't mean much. Like, obviously you want to make a Hydras or Hydra push before Protoss builds gateways, so he's forced to make cannons before the gateways. So it's a good timing of those, but JD Conan has option to just drone up behind it. Like, he can make just enough. Oh, it's going to be hard even to survive. We have 2 Zealots and 1 cannon. This is enough to kill TT1. He's realizing that this is dangerous right now. JD Conan is trying to jump on top of it. Nice surround with the workers of this Hydra. Another Zealot is killing this one. What a hold from TT1. Holy moly. I guess it's going to be round number 2. This one cannon is a hero. We need to wait for those 2 to finish. 2 Corsairs are there, but okay, there are some Hydras. We have more Hydras in production and that's scouted. So I guess those cannons are good. Citadel just starting, gateways just starting. Look how behind Protoss is. For gateway. This sometimes is enough. Because 6 gateways, this very often is enough. Will we have, like, the tech of the Zerg is basically not existing, like the layer is just finishing. Obviously the speed for the Zealots will just start. But we can see that Zerg is droning up. Protoss on 29 workers, so this is like Gosu Dark level. I guess it's enough to produce Zealots out of 6 gateways. You should never doubt in TT1. 6 hatch. Like... Like, the hope for TT1 is that JD Conan will drone up even more. And he will over-drone up. Yeah, but he's scouting those gateways, so he will know that he needs to build more Hydras. +1 weapon is done. We have 2 more pylons. 33 workers, not mining gas, I love it. Like, he has one goal this game. Make so many Zealots that Zerg will regret not making the lurkers, but yeah, the lurkers will be there, so TT1 needs to move out around now. And by saying around now, I mean now, because the lurkers will start being morphed now as well somewhere. We have 2 lurkers here, probably some in here. They will be not ready in time, but they should be overall around time where, like, JD Conan will still probably take some damage, but the lurkers should save him. Oh, even the wall in here is great. TT1 not able to attack to neither of the bases. And the problem is that he was cutting so many workers, he was not mining any gas from the natural. Finally he is starting mining gas, going for the robo. Do you want to build the Templar Archives? Obviously you want to, but can you afford it? Like, can you go for mass zealots into Observer? Maybe just skip Templar Archives, just go... Okay, we are going for Templar Archives. Oh wait! Oh, we have double Citadel of Adun. So those zealots should be extra fast. No, this is not... The speed is normal, the zealots are just fighting... They're just running so quickly. Yeah, this is... That's why this is... Oh, this is double speed, that's what you're asking for, Scorpion. Yeah, he upgraded double speed, that's why those zealots are so fast. And we have +1 weapon. TT1 still believes. He did a good job rebuilding the workers. But JD Conan, because he built those drones early, now he can afford to go for the next base, 4th base. Upgrading for 2 Evos, but 1-1 will be there. No... Okay, we have upgrades from TT1. I guess maybe going for mass goons and mass zealots on the river would be not a bad option. Like, I'm trying to think what TT1 could do to just... like, because in theory, money-wise, income-wise, TT1 should not have enough money to build enough units to kill JD Conan straight on. So he either need to get great value from storms or the rivers, some area damage units from DTs or stuff like that. And oh, those are hold. So rivers are much more reliable because, like, if you miss 4 storms, then you are suddenly... And the other part is that he was not mining gas in the natural, so it's not like he will have a lot of Templars. Obviously, the best thing for him would be to secure the 3rd base and just to try to stall the game out. But those are a lot of units. GG from TT1. And JD Conan is securing the 5th spot, the 5th point for Team LATAM. And it's going to be the match point, 2 match points. Canada versus LATAM. The map is going to be Polestar. Ultra and Babo will play against TT1 and Andy. Let me set it up. Ultra Babo on Polestar. And okay, let's go. So, on the top right location, the Capitan of Team LATAM, this is Mr. Ultra Tasking. And his ally on the bottom right, this is Mr. Baboinio. On the left side of the map, we have Mr. TT1. And his ally is Andy. Mr. Andy, legendary 2 versus 2 player. We are waiting for his confirmation in BSL 2 versus 2, whether he wants to play or not. Team LATAM on the right side. Team Canada of the left side. Zerg Terran versus Zerg Protoss. I don't think you can hope for something better in 2 versus 2. The better matchup. I guess Protoss Terran is also interesting to watch, but Protoss Zerg versus Zerg Terran, I will be happy to watch how Mr. Babo will try to defend against the Zerg and Protoss aggression. The first milestone, I guess you can say, is to defend the hatchery over here. This is 12 pool. So probably he will want to go for the hatchery before the gas, because you want to have hatchery as fast as possible, to have creep as fast as possible, to make a sunken as fast as possible. Obviously double gateway. Ultra would have option to go for bio or mech. When you see Terran going mech, you can see Zerg going simply for mass links. Oh, the hatchery is in here, so he's not, let's say, risking it to build the hatchery over here. The downside of this is that Protoss and Zerg now can close out the Zerg. This is overpull from Andy. And applying pressure on Ultra. I mean, it looks like there is a gap for the Ultras, but probably because of those pixels, it's tight. Oh, it's not tight. That's why he's bringing SCVs. But Babo releasing some pressure while moving out. T1 will want to make cannons in his ally base, even building a forju over here. TT1 is giving instructions. If you played with him 2 versus 2, you know how good he is, you know how well he understands the game. He can play with basically every race. Only one zealot over here to support his ally, so Andy will be able to go for extra hatchery. Where is the armory? 3 fact vultures. And you can see that because Babo built his second hatch here, now he is kind of forced to slowly go and make sunkens toward this location, and he will be even forced to make a spore close to the sunkens if he will not want them to die from the mutas. Cybernetic core, 1 cannon here, 1 cannon there. We can see that Team LATAM goal is they want to vultures to release the pressure from Babo, and together Babo and Ultra will probably want to attack one of the guys from Team Canada. Team Canada needs to play very safely, because one lose is giving the victory for Team LATAM and the championship, because they already have 5 points. Team Canada needs to win both of those matches, so we will have tiebreaker. Nice pressure. But the mutas are out. I like interception of those vultures. This is the free value you need to deal with, especially that now Ultra will want to build Goliaths, so there will be no more vultures that then has been built so far. We have the spore colonies, 4 of them. Like, Babo is one of the Zergs who is a master in surviving those kind of situations, and he can very well start building mutas later and still have a pretty big impact with them. And those spore position, it seems like there is basically no gap to harass the drones without taking any crazy damage. Do you want to build a burrow? Okay, so they are afraid that Babo will make a million links. So this is important scouting from Andy to confirm that the layer is on the way. So I guess the expansion maybe for Protoss is an option. Like, I know we probably should have Madinho and Jiraiya casting it. But the muta count is growing for Andy. He is having the car pace. More spores from TT1, from Babo, because he knows that 8 mutas can jump on top of 1 spore easily. But now Protoss moving out, and that's a little bit problematic for Zerg. On the other hand, Ultra is moving out. I really love the vultures. There is no observer. Ooh, mine hits. Yeah, and their goal is to just lower the number of those links. They don't want to allow Zerg and Terran to connect the armies because there is nothing harder to deal with. Obviously there are more harder things to deal with, but in those circumstances this is the nightmare scenario to deal with the Goliaths, which have the tanks as links. When you have mass goons. Again, what a mine hit from Ultra! And TT1 has Expo, 4 gate, mass goons. We have a lot of links. I'm wondering, do you even want to go for +1 armor? Like, okay, he went for +1 weapon, so I know nothing. Babo with 700, soon to be 800 gas. They confirmed the expansion, so soon I think Team LATAM will have to do some kind of a move. But we can see, like, this is the dream scenario for Team Canada. You want to fight 1 versus 2. Now the Zerg is trying to move out, but the Goliaths are already starting taking damage. We even have Andy sending some links, and that's what they want to do. They want to kill the Goliaths before the Babo will come with the support. But we have a counter attack to TT1. There are 3 cannons, but there are so many links on the way. The probes will have to be pulled, but I think those 2 cannons are dealing just enough damage, especially that those links didn't surround the goons. Nice micro, and the mutas coming here to save the base, and this is so great for Team Canada. On the other hand, we will have mutas from Babo, and this is what he was hoping for, that maybe Andy will lose a little bit too many mutas, so he will be able to fight against them. We have armor difference. Babo is not going for his own armor. No more upgrades for Andy. I don't know if that's a mistake or not. We should ask some experts. Obviously +2 armor is great to have against Goliaths, but maybe when you are on 1 gas you want to have a little bit more of the mutas. And let's see, we have 1 sunken and 2 spores. I don't think you... I mean, you probably can attack over here, but it would cost them a lot. TT1 is trying to have... Look at that. Okay, they realized everything is going in here. Ultra. Yeah, they should allow their run to have a base. It's not worthy to attack to the high ground. As Andy expanded in the process. I guess it's a little bit off location. This is a strong Terran army, and with the support of the Mutas, it's possible that it's going to be very hard to deal with. Like, you definitely, like, you can look at that. Andy is doing everything to intercept the Mutas when they will try to fly into Ultra, and Ultra is slowing it down. But TT1 with a lot of goons, going up to 6 gate, speed for the Zealots soon. Against mass Goliaths and mass tanks, goons are not bad. Babo is very good in Muta Micro. We have how many? 11 Mutas versus, like, there are more than 11 over here from Babo. I guess the upgrades advantage is there. Oh, Ultra moving out. Very brave. I guess he dealt some extra damage. Team Canada is doing it so well to not allow Team LATAM to connect together. +2 car pace will be so helpful. And we have so many Mutas from Andy with +2 car pace. I think he can simply kill Ultra Goliaths with the Mutas. And as Babo, what you probably want to do is just hope and go connect with your buddy. And because if Ultra army will be crushed, there is no way that Babo will be able to deal with the Protoss. That's a smart way to move up the ramp. Very smart way. We're waiting for this. Okay, the Mutas are trying to connect. This is what Team LATAM wanted. Now they are together, but this is so much stuff from Team Canada. It almost feels like Andy has enough Mutas to deal with it. All the Goliaths are fighting against the Mutas, and Mutas are fighting against the Mutas. Tanks are fighting against the Goons. Goons are fighting against Goliaths, and it seems like the rock, paper, scissors battle was won by Team Canada. What a great game by them. And that means that there is one decider game, one more match point for Team LATAM. Let's see. The map is going to be Radeon, because why not? Standard map, Babo and Ultra versus TT1 and Andy. Let's go. So this is Ultra, this is Babo, this is Andy, this is TT1, and those are our teams What if they will tie up? We will have 2 best of 1s, 1 versus 1, and 1 best of 1, 2 versus 2 as a tiebreaker. So 3 matches, 2 1 versus 1 and 1 2 versus 2. Madinho is in the Pro League. He qualified from a very high ladder position. He is back. Okay, so 12 pool versus overpool. I'm wondering who does it give advantage to cross position. I think I would still pick Zerg and Protoss. But it's questionable. Because there will be a moment when Zerg and Terran will get out of the map and connect, probably, with the vultures and links. You can see Babo with 6 links. They are playing the similar game. Creep colony over here. So he will have 1 more creep colony to reach the ramp. It's not obvious that Zerg defends it, and this is good trade for Team Canada. Spire is on the way. Nice micro from Babo, not allowing the Zealot to regenerate. I guess I'm wondering if this Sunken will be in range in here. I guess with the Sunken position in here, you kind of still want to block him. Like, I guess now he will be able to reach the Zealots, but he can move 1 pixel to the left. No, not even now, so it's still blocked. You still need to do some drone drill or stuff like that. Oh, nice vulture of Ultra in the TT1 base. Sorry I missed that, but I guess 1 kill is not terrible. Let's see what will be the microsecond. Vulture is trying to get in. 3 HP left. The probe surround is there. There is... Oh, look at that. And Babo moving out, trying to move out. But he lost every single link in the process of breaking this small contain. But I think Ultra did a good job to release some pressure from him. But we can see that there is even a wall-in, anti-link wall-in by TT1. Very sneaky. Free mute us, but the Goliaths will try to intercept them, probably try to save the Overlord. I have... You kind of want to click the egg, but then you remember that you shouldn't. Yeah, you can fight the Goliaths with the Zealots. I guess now it's 6. When the range? Oh, no range at all. I scored Zealots. Range is on the way. Babo just making links, trying to support those Goliaths. And who will they want to attack? It seems like they want to focus on TT1, but with the goons on the high ground. I guess they don't have range yet, so they will be not that efficient. Oh, he wants to attack the cannons, and the links are running by. This is a great attack, it seems like, but it's a little bit... We are missing a little bit of links over here. If we would have extra 20 links, it would be hard to defend. I love the mutas protecting the goons from the links around. There will be more pressure coming in. Team LATAM. This game looks completely different. This is how they wanted it to look like. I really like cutting the reinforcements of the links, dealing extra damage to those. 8 mutas is a lot. TT1 is rebuilding the cannons. He still decided that this is the best position for them. Very interesting. Oh, this is going to be close. The cannons are finishing just in time. And it seems like TT1 finished the range, so those goons will be able to deal a lot of extra damage. And Andy did a good job of cutting the reinforcements. Killing one Goliath here, one Goliath there, a couple of links here, a couple of links there. He droned up very, very significantly, so now he can build a lot of mutas, he can build a lot of links as well, and probably even expand in the process. I'm shocked that Ultra doesn't have a range. Just starting. You usually go for the machine shop before the armory is finished, so you can start it very, very early. But he was producing a lot of vultures. And I guess thanks to those vultures he was able to deal extra damage to TT1. Now Babo is making more spores, but yeah, he badly needs 2 over here. I guess those, like, you can still try to jump on top this one, but then the Goliaths come. You don't want to lose mutas, as TT1 said. Yeah, those are some leaked strategies. And it seems like Ultra is under huge pressure. This is not enough Terran to defend it, I think. I guess maybe with the turrets and reinforcing, but this is great trade for Andy. Lowering the number of Goliath. This is how you want to trade it. Look at that. +1 armor is strong. Great move by Andy. And he is listening to TT1. He is not losing the mutas. He killed like 10 Goliaths and didn't lose a single muta. TT1 the process. Andy bought him time so he could expand. There is Spire. Babo has 500 gas though. Only. 23 workers only against 17, but on one base. And they connected the armies. This is the powerful army composition. We have some mutas on the way. But TT1, I'm afraid TT1 has a little bit too good of a macro. And the fact that Andy cutted those reinforcements is so great for them. That the army of the number of Goliaths is also not too big. Oh, probably it's hard to attack over here. Do we have +2 Carpace? It's on the way. Oh, this is a nice catch from Ultra, killing, I thought, 2 mutas, but nope. Okay, that's nice move from Babo, but I think it's enough mutas to save this position. And finally TT1 is moving out. There will be a big meet in the middle. This is both Terran and Zerg connected. Terran is going from the bottom. The Lynx are really tanking a lot of damage, so the Goliaths can deal it. Some mutas of Babo will tank the damage as well. So it's going to be, but I feel like it's going to be too many mutas, too many goons. And it's possible that Team Canada will tie it up. And we will have the tiebreaker. TT1 has just too much stuff. GG from Babo, GG from Ultra, and it means that we have tiebreaker, guys. 5-5 in the how do you call it? The basic, in the basics, and now we are going for the tiebreaker. And who will play against tiebreaker? Let me show you. I don't remember which one is that. Maybe I will be able to look at it this way. Yes, this is it. So, look at that, guys. Oh, it's 5-5, excuse me. It's 2-0. So 5-5. TT1 JD Conan, the rematch on Eclipse. Doodle versus Ultra. And TT1 Andy versus Babo Belladonna. So look at Team LATAM. So smartly they realize that Team Canada is Zerg and Protoss. And two Zergs usually have a good time against Protoss and Zerg, so very smart pick. Mr. Blackman, thank you for the ride. Welcome, Mr. Blackman viewers. Hello, guys. This is the Latino America versus Canada. This is the basic 5-5 match. So we are going to the tiebreaker, the grand finals of the BSL Nation Wars Season 2. Team LATAM is going through the they are going through the winner bracket finals, and Team Canada is going through the loser bracket finals. So Team LATAM needs to win this one and they are the champions. Team Canada needs to win this one and win the next match against Team LATAM. So let's see what we will have, guys. 5-5 into this tiebreaker, TT1 versus JD Conan, and this time it's going to be best of one. Best of one. The map is going to be Eclipse. So without further ado, let's go and see this rematch. Mr. Beren Starker, that's fighter coming from Blackman and saying we love Latino America. Feels like an irony. On the other hand, Blackman is the most Peruvian Polish Zerg I know. He's always saying hola amigo. Tu está bien, or however, like, yeah. He's also saying to me that, teaching me LATAM that, like, puta madre is like, hello, how are you feeling? And stuff like that. Hello, Mr. YouTube Scene. Thank you for the ride. Of course, no. I know what that means. I know the basics. I know what that means. Hola amigo, Mr. Osepu. Mr. Osepu deserves to be the moderator of this channel. How do you moderate? I moderated Mr. Osepu, who is the king of the Liquipedia, and TT1 from the how do you say it? Let's say from the downtown. He brings double gateway, and he's saying, I will be happy if you will expand over here. So huge thanks to Mr. Osepu for updating the Wikipedias, not only of Nation Wars, of BSL 20, BSL 2025, of BSL weekly tournaments, and everything else. He is such a monster supporter by doing that. Now JD Conan will realize, holy moly, it's double gateway and I expanded over here. And he even drawn it up. You should probably, you would give a lot to make this drone 2 links. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, you still want to finish this hatchery and make larvas out of it, right? Maybe you want to build it in a main base, but yeah, you don't want to allow yourself to not make those extra, like, 6 links. On the other hand, maybe the counter attack is the way to go. And those are a good trades for JD Conan, holy moly. I mean, there will be reinforcing zealots, so eventually there should be enough stuff, but this is a good beginning. Yeah, every punch matters. Oh, TT1 is relentless with the micro. Okay, nice surround by JD Conan. What a great surround. And he mined enough for the speed. Great micro from TT1. The speed will be done relatively soon. If only JD Conan will be able to save this hatchery, it's going to be great for him. But TT1 knows that he needs to achieve success with this attack. That's why he is sending more reinforcements in here. And it feels like he is really trading well against those links. And the hatchery will be under pressure. We have more links incoming, so eventually those zealots probably will be cleared out. But still, TT1 has a great trade. This hatchery with 200 HP. Oh, extra damage to the links. We have 4 zealots now. Nexus coming from TT1, 18 probes. To 10 drones, the links will crush those zealots. JD Conan, what a save, saving the third hatch over here. What did he cancel? Did he cancel the drones? Oh, this is very important to keep this Zealot alive. What a great surround. This Zealot is a traitor. What is going on? TT1 brain decalibrate. Oh, the Zealot just saved the base. Great harassment, killing one drone, I believe it was. Scouting that there is no Hydra then in the main base, sending more stuff to the third base in the process, which the third base is very low on HP, so he can kill the hatchery and lose those. This is going to be close. Nice drone drill, but losing the hatchery is painful. What a great trade from TT1 it is. There is not even a... Okay, I guess the reason to try to go on top of it is that he wants to rebuild the hatchery, but this is a great pressure from TT1 and he is doing... I mean, he is putting JD Conan into the position that JD Conan is playing TT1's game. He is constantly in need to adjust to TT1, and TT1 is doing what he does so well, which is constant aggression, constant pressure, forcing your opponent to make more links, not make enough drones, and that's the style which is the most entertaining one. Constantly in your face, constantly producing zealots, and despite not having the highest tech, he is putting Zerg on the low eco and making it impossible to play a longer game, to play a late game. I guess at some point he will build the hatchery, but those zealots are so annoying. Nice catch on this one, but not allowing JD Conan to drone up. Only 16 to 30 workers. Nice defense, it seems like. One more drone goes down. TT1 just showing us how it should be done, and if you don't see layer, why bother with Hydra? Why bother with Corsairs? 5 gate zealots, even making one goon to deal with the overlords. I love it. JD Conan is saying, I will lose the overlord to the cannon. I will not give the goon the pleasure of killing my overlord. I guess this is a cool scouting. He knows that the Citadel of Adun is there. This is the last attempt of trying to do something, but 2 Hatch Hydras versus 5 Gate Zealots. It's really hard. I guess the good part is that there is no +1 weapon on the Zealots, so the links will be extra efficient. When +1 weapon will be done? Oh, of course, it's going to be lined up with the speed. But there are no cannons, so in theory there is a chance that there will be a critical mass of Hydras, like... Oh, but no, this is just... The number of Zealots will be so overwhelming. Yeah. Now, who is running faster? Oh, those Hydras are fast. They just learned how to run. How do you deal with it? I guess you need a Sunken. On the other hand, you also need to protect your third base. That's the problem. Like, look at the supplies. It's 8 to 39. TT1, the master of pressure. And he is fighting against those Hydras. +1 weapon zealots are strong. There is no upgrades for the Hydras. TT1 really put at a nice position for this attack, like for this defense, and he is doing the best he can to hold it on. But TT1 very smartly sending few zealots just to take care of this base. And lack of the Hydra upgrades is painful. TT1 just has enough. Even this goon killing another overlord. We have 3 hatcheries in here, so it's pretty decent amount of Hydras being in production. But look at the amount of gateways. We are going up to 3 + 3 + 1, which is 7, I will tell you. TT1 should be called at least TT2 because he's so good. TT2 winning the first ace match. I guess it should be called finals tiebreaker, not loser bracket, finals tiebreaker. And TT1 showing us the power of the aggressive Protoss. I'm so sad to not see Mr. TT1 in the Pro League. But I guess now Doodle versus Ultra. The captain of Team LATAM said, I got this. I got this. I gave my spot in 2 vs 2 to Belladonna because I believe. So let's see. Doodle versus Ultra as a second match of the tiebreaker. The map is Polestar, if I am correct. Wait. I guess this is not the match. Sorry guys, I played something. What? Yes, I guess Ultra is not a Zerg. Yeah, this is the match. They still didn't pick the colors, but let's see. So Doodle on the bottom right side of the map, Ultra on the left side of the map. They both play in the Pro League. They are both in hard groups, strong groups. Doodle in the group with Artosis, Octoberzerk and Dragon. Ultra in the group with Radley, SPX and Ranged. So we will see Ultra next weekend, next Sunday, in just 1 week. Doodle in 2 weeks, but to be honest, maybe even earlier. Because we are doing the most beautiful BSL thing, which is rescheduling the groups. Let's see. Ultra manages to win such a good game against Dragon. and it was on Deja Vu. Gasless expansion, it seems like. Oh, Doodle actually also played had a 1-1 score versus Terror, so also very strong performance of him. And we've seen a strong game of him even in the match he lost on Dominator. So incoming Zealot probably forces a bunker. You very interesting bunker placement, but I guess it's for the so he will land the barracks over here and make it hard for the run by. With 2 Marines, he should buy enough time to get into the bunker. I really like the STV block. Oh, it's not fast enough. Have Nexus, but command center is almost done. On the other hand, there should be a small tech advantage. Oh, we are running by, and because those Marines are wounded, Doodle might be able to. Okay, he killed 2 Marines for a goon. That's okay. He delayed the command center for a while, maybe like. Ultra didn't build 1 STV. So we'll have 1 factory. Nice scouting, confirming everything by Ultra. Two fact. He played 2 variants against Dragon. He played 1 fact into Armory. Now he is playing 2 fact, but in both games he played the early Armory and he was waiting for fast to 1. Let's see what Doodle will do. This range is late, so he will not be able to apply too much pressure on the bunker. But it might, like, Ultra might think that there is something going on. Obviously he scouted that the Robo is on the way, but probably he will want to put a turret, anti-DT turret. This is going to be fast river. Are we a little bit? Okay, we was just a little bit of supply block. Two tanks. I guess it's still possible to make a 3 tank push as Ultra to go for mines and speed, but then again, and that's what he's doing, the speed and mines. So, and again it means that this shuttle and the river will be just great, because this is the great unit to stop the push when there is a no siege mode. We already have the river. There is a small turret ring, so... But I guess without the siege mode you can try to target fire the bunker. The armory is just starting. The Doodle needs to be careful. Ultra probably wants to have a siege mode as quickly as possible. Nice save. I guess this is a surprisingly quick push from the Terran. But there will be 2 rivers there at some point and no siege mode on the way. This is very risky. You probably don't want to attack to the rivers without a siege mode, right? Do you? What? Maybe you are, like... I guess this is the connection Ultra was hoping for. What the hell do I know? Yeah, but now Doodle just showing the power of the... Just like that. 1 nuke. Even Radley would be proud of the nuke like that. Five fact. From Mr. Nelson. Nice interception of the probes. Just show me how it's done, Mr. Ultra. Ah, almost. I guess no mines. We have a speed for the shuttle. Do you want to risk it? Like, if it would be Radley and you see blinking marines over here right now. Oh, I guess because he lost the marines. $55 to 51 workers. 4 gates, 5 gates versus 5 fact. Third base on the way. Ultra is playing it slowly. +1 weapon is slow as well, but the number of units is kind of enough to defend those. Like, this is 8 goons, 10 goons, and 2 rivers. Obviously, if the goons would be on top of the tanks would die. On the other hand, if the goons would be clamped together and they would attack into siege moded tanks, the siege moded tanks would crush them. So everything depends on the position. Yeah, this is what you want to do as Protoss. You want to delay this third base for as long as possible. Build up your gateway count. Good macro from Ultra. Despite losing those tanks earlier, he manages to... Oh, nice reverse. I like the mines. Ultra was doing it so well against Dragon. I can't wait for him to see how well he will do it against Doodle. Doodle is very good in defusing those mines, not allow those huge minefields to just be there and give the vision to Ultra. Some scans. Okay, he wanted to go to the main base. Okay, we have a drop. Sacrificing one shuttle, so the reverse will be able to be microed. This is the great damage by Doodle. He probably will be able even to kill more units. Okay, I thought that he will target fire the tanks, but still more STVs. Ultra still has a fine number, 53 is not bad. But this is the damage that is very annoying. You are stopping Terran from mining, you are delaying the explosion of the factories. I guess Ultra still wants to wait before moving out for +2 weapon. And Doodle is only on 3 bases, just starting the 4th one. So in theory this game is fine for the Protoss. And Doodle is again showing us double shuttle style, I love it. Great spread of the tanks. I'm not sure if this is how you want to attack. On the other hand, the rivers are in perfect position. But they just died, although he will be able to breach this base. There are more zealots to support this position. Goons are fighting so well against the vultures. Even the zealots might jump on top of the tanks. There is not... Okay, there are more vultures coming in. So eventually Ultra will be able to maybe even trap those goons from escaping. This mine might be... this would be huge mine. But great snipe. That was a nice pressure from Doodle, but overall losing 2 rivers, losing the shuttles, it's painful, but he will be able to rebuild those shuttles, so it's not as painful as on one robo. He still has this shuttle, he already has storms, double forge upgrades. I love those upgrades because if you are basing your battles on the ground army on the gateway army, even in the late game, you want those units to be as strong as possible. And there will be a Templar drop. This is a lot of STVs over here. This is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful by Doodle. And ooh, what a great storms. What a great dodges from Ultra as well. This is definitely annoying, but Ultra dealt with it as good as you probably can hope for. On the other hand, somehow the supplies are so dropped down for Ultra. Maybe because he lost the vultures, but we have so much stuff coming from Doodle. It's like you not always need to be that aggressive that you send one shuttle to the natural, to the third base just to be annoying. You can also unload 12 zealots on top of the tanks with 3 shuttles, and he has 1 shuttle here full of Templars, 2 more shuttles here, and 2 more in production. We have 190 to 130 supply. 2-1 or 2-0 is there for Ultra, making more turrets. Mr. Siege Friend, it's called Lunar Levitation. Oh, that's nice harassment, but on the other hand, do you want to lose the Templars? I guess you still have another one. Those tanks are so clumped that they are just asking to be stormed, and they are being stormed. Such a beautiful storms from Doodle, and the zealots are on top of the tanks, and despite it being defended, that was a great trade for Doodle. Now Doodle mining from 5 bases. This is possible that Doodle will secure the match victory for Team Canada, and we will have the rematch between those teams. If Doodle will win that, it will mean that we will have 1-1 in the big points, and we will have another series between those teams. But you can never underestimate Terran. He's still on 3 bases, he's on great upgrades. Those are great storms. Ultra will want to expand on 6 o'clock. Okay, Ultra wants to expand. Okay, Doodle is attacking in here. It's not too much Vulture support, but the mines are doing the job. There are some storms available. Beautiful storm play by Doodle. He is doing it so well, so regularly. Even storming his own units. But he has so much stuff everywhere. Ultra is fighting because he knows that with this game being lost, they are losing the series. So he's fighting strong. Protoss, it's not like he is close to being mined out. I think it would be maybe easier to secure this expansion for the Terran. It's hard to say, like, this expansion gives you potential to be aggressive and defend the expansion, and maybe that's the win scenario for Ultra. But look at that, we have more stuff incoming, and when the number of tanks is lowered so significantly, you can unload the zealots on top of the tanks. And it's so hard to deal with. Ultra knows that he will be attacked. Doodle is just waiting for the... Okay, he is attacking before the... Oh, the bombs. I thought it's going to be good for Ultra, but it's just a little bit too much of a Protoss. On the other hand, maybe the Natural will be saved, but we have more and more stuff incoming. So much. 13 kills on the Goon, and Doodle, along with TT1, secured the victory for Team Canada in this series, and that means that we will have another match between those teams. TT 2 versus 2 was not played because it was not needed. Team Canada wins, and Team Canada is going to have a chance to win again in the another match, which will come between Canada and LATAM, and let me show you how it will look like. I just need to do a little bit of update. So this is the matches we will have in the finals of finals. TT1 versus Tech. Oh, this is 0-0. TT1 versus Tech. Dragon versus JD Conan. Crossy versus Terror. Doodle versus Ultra. And TT1 Andy versus Babo Belladonna. And it's going to be tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we will have cast of it. I hope that all of the matches will be played. I want to finish it tomorrow because after tomorrow, next free weekend or Friday will be on July. So I guess we could cast it in the middle of the week. But then we will have the Gosu Pro League each Saturday and Sunday 8 p.m. and BSL 2 vs 2 Pro League on Fridays. So it's going to be casts each Friday, each Saturday from now on. But congratulations to Team Canada. They made it a tie 1-1, so they won versus Team LATAM, but Team LATAM was going from the winner bracket, so now Team Canada needs to win one more time. So it's going to be tomorrow, same time, same place. But this is it for today's matches. Next week we will have BSL 20. If you haven't watched the groups, we have the first season after excluding the Chinese players from the Pro League, so we have a lot of new faces which we didn't see in the Pro League for a long time. So look at that. Those are our 32 players who qualified to round of 34. We have Crossy, Ziki, Dawid and Bonnie waiting in the round of 20 as well. So 16 players from round of 32 will advance to join those players. And yeah, guys, of course, what we want to do is we want to thank to our wonderful sponsors, to people who make all of it possible, all of the BSL, all of the casts. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. So huge thanks to Mr. Liquid Nazgul and Liquid Steve for being the main sponsors of BSL 19 and BSL 20. Such a legend supporting StarCraft still is an honor. Huge thanks to Mr. Razbrain and Mr. Adun. Mr. Razbrain is a sponsor of the Nation Wars, sponsor of weeklies and more events which will happen after BSL 20. Mr. Adun is a sponsor of the LAN parties. We had LAN party 2 weeks ago. We will have 2 more LAN parties in Poland this year, so just follow the news on Discord. And huge thanks to Mr. T1 Dragon, who is a sponsor of BSL 2 vs 2, which is currently running. We are waiting for the confirmations. So far we have some cool teams. Maybe I will be able to show it to you. Oh, of course, the Gosu League groups. So far, I will show you the Gosu League groups after thanking the sponsors. I guess. Let me check in a second. So we have Kenzie Waffle, Madinho Marvin, Ters, Our Play, Bonnie, Ziki, Loxito Dandy, Jiraiya Rancor, Terror, Puma, Napoleon Domino, Sommelier, October Zerk, Izu, Masprobe, and Galaxy Jonek, Andy, Babo Ultra, Range looking for an ally, and we will have 16 teams. Only Dark and JD Conan didn't play the ladder, but they want to play if there will be a spot. That would be good. Okay, so we have Mr. T1 Dragon sponsoring BSL 2 vs 2, Mr. LML being the sponsor of the weekly tournaments, which we had 8 so far, but we will have 13 more after BSL 20, and he increased the prize pool from $50 to $75 each. So huge thanks to Mr. LML, huge thanks to our BSL 20 goal supporters, people who donated to the goal of BSL 20 during BSL 19 casts, Mr. Sirvauti, Mr. Diane Jing, Mr. Jeersley, Mr. LML, Mr. Haosu, and all the other supporters who donated the money and made this season comeback possible. And of course, huge thanks to our Patreon supporters, Mr. Andrew and Mr. Hit Them Up with $200 a month, Mr. Myfleet and Dream with $100 a month, Mr. Striker with $50 a month, Mr. Tupocalypse with $30 a month, and Mr. Skimmy Gypsy, Mr. Haosu, Mr. Madinho, Mr. Steven Robertson, Mr. KJ Streaming Channel, Mr. Daniel Lopez, Mr. LML, and Mr. Nicholas Schuler for $20 a month. Thank you very much, guys. And thanks to all the other supporters with 15, 10, 7, 5, 2, and any amount. It's very appreciated. This is the best way of supporting BSL, and best way, if you like what I'm doing, to give a little bit support, to give a little bit of a brick to keep the BSL alive. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. And let me see if Mr. LML made it. Okay, so this is Gosu League Tier 1. So Gosu League Tier 1. I guess Mr. LML can post it. Can he post it? Hello, Mr. Gzigzi, gracias. Mr. Gzigzi, also the Patreon. So we have Mr. Eternum, Mr. Hayek, Mr. Pass, Mr. Lancerix, Mr. Fathertos, Mr. Semich. Let's cut the Mr. Hannigan, Math, Herbmon, Kickdog, Tozan, Kavapu, Klauso, Rasowy, Bonbon and Rancor being in the Tier 1 of Gosu League. Tier 2 of Gosu League is going to be White, Mayera, Worst, Fisheye, New Ocean, Method Man, Gosu Tier UA, Kiko, Wizard, Spaniard, Bayaxter, Tosim, Neoko, Ratti, and Tom. We also have the Hasu League. In Hasu League we will have Jediwan, Aegis, Hirmu, Dentark, Firetip, Hazorat, Pierojan, Kill Ace, Dabadim, Agie, Azizi, Mr. Cat, Whiskey, Grey Shades, Per, and Hacker J23. And we will have the Chobo League because, yeah, I guess it's only 10 players in the Chobo League. Because I guess because we made these weird qualifications with the points, not too many people. I think it was not too well think through, but yeah, probably we need to think about it. But this is the Chobo League players: Mr. Niantic, Manadog, Yumkax, Dimre, Memnon, Firehex, Quail, Mevius, Winstax, and Pandemonium. Okay, so this is going to be the first tier of the Gosu League. So we need to pick 3 players from those 16 players to advance to the next season of Pro League. First thing they will do, they will play round robin against each other. I guess it's going to be Swiss, not round robin. So they will play 4 best of 5s, and top 12 players will advance to the bracket stage. So first we need to pick top 12 of those. We have some extremely strong players over here. Very interesting. Who will make it? What did I say? Did I say 4? No, 3. 3, Mr. LML. Oh, top 4 will make Pro League. This is... I don't remember. Guess top 4, right? I guess we changed top to top 4. Oh my god. I guess here we posted that top 3. But I remember saying that it's going to be top 4 as well somewhere. Okay, so the post says top 4.